WGNS, the flagship station for Blue Raider sports. Blue Raider baseball is on the air. From the Blue Raider Network, it's time for Countdown to First Pitch. Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by State Farm Insurance and agent Andy Womack, Lightning's Locker Room and Phillips Bookstore, Granis and Associates, Las Casas Drugs, and by Middle Tennessee Electric. Now, let's go to the ballpark.
And welcome into another broadcast of Blue Raider Baseball, coming to you through Van Wagner College from Reese Smith Field here on the campus of Middle Tennessee State University. Dick Palmer, John Callow with you on a very beautiful Saturday afternoon. A little bit on the chilly side, but we've got bright sunshine, clear blue skies, and in fact, I don't see a cloud anywhere. That weather that bothered us yesterday came through and has gone on to some better places, I guess.
Or different places for sure. This is terrific today, though. Yesterday was one of those gloomy, even when it wasn't raining, it was wet. Well, it's exactly the opposite today. This is a great day to play baseball, and the temperature's right around 60, so it's not unbearable. In fact, once you're out there playing, fairly comfortable. Gonna have some wind, but not quite what we had yesterday, so it's all in all, great day for baseball.
Yes, as it usually is. Dick Palmer, John Callow with you as the Blue Raiders will try to cinch a series win in Conference USA with today's game. Raiders won yesterday in rather dramatic fashion, 7-5 on a two-run rally in the bottom of the eighth inning to break a 5-5 tie. Second baseman Cooper Clapp lined a single to right field with the bases loaded. Two runs came in, and the Raiders were able to retire the side in order in the ninth inning and won the game 7-5.
Yeah, Cooper Clapp is earning the Mr. Clutch title for this team. A couple of times this year. It's I think he just loves coming to bat in that big situation.
We talked to him before the game. You'll be able to hear that interview coming up shortly on our pregame show. The Raiders come in now with a record of 14 wins, 12 losses. They're 3-4 in Conference USA, while New Mexico State is now 11-14, and they are also 3-4 in Conference USA. With all of the games completed yesterday, Jacksonville State won again. They're still undefeated in the conference. They're 7-0, and they're 22-5 overall. We'll be down there for our next series. It's actually a Thursday, Friday, Saturday series, and we will get to look at that ball club, and I know that they will be expecting great things, but we're also going down there and expect to win some games.
Well, I tell you what, this is the series that you build the momentum to go to Alabama with. You win this series, and you keep putting some heat on them.
But they haven't won it yet. They're going to have to do it today. They'll have veteran right-hander Drew Horn on the mound, and we'll try to come back from a tough performance last week in Missouri and get the Raiders on the right track today. Standings in the conference after yesterday's play: Jacksonville State 7-0, tied for second Missouri State and Dallas Baptist. They're 5-2, and they are playing each other in Dallas this weekend. Dallas Baptist won that first game yesterday by 1 run. Then we have Louisiana Tech and Liberty at 4-3. And then we've got a bunch of teams, including the Blue Raiders, at 3-4. And that would be Western Kentucky, New Mexico State, Kennesaw, the Blue Raiders, and Sam Houston, all 3-4. And down at the bottom of the conference standings, Delaware and FIU are both 1-6. And I don't recall how many teams in this conference go to the conference tournament. John, is it 8?
I think that's what we've had in the past. We've got, I don't know, now that we're, I don't know the answer to that. I'll have to do some research on that.
Conference tournament this year will be at Kennesaw State at their new ballpark.
Mm-hmm.
So we're anxious to get down there and see that new park. We saw the old park last year.
Didn't we?
Yes.
From all angles.
Comparisons, New Mexico State will come in with a team batting average of .299. Raiders are at .301. And both of those numbers shrunk a little bit yesterday. As far as home runs, the Raiders have hit 36. The Aggies have hit 22. Raiders team earned run average is 4.71. New Mexico State is at 8.23. Aggies have stolen more bases than the Raiders, 53 to Middle Tennessee's 35. And the teams are tied in the standings at 3 wins and 4 losses each. Umpires are out. The two head coaches will be exchanging their lineups at home plate. And we will take a break. When we come back, I'll be talking with the hero of yesterday's game, Cooper Clapp, who had that game-winning hit in the 8th inning. Right now, we'll take our first commercial break. Countdown continues after this on the Blue Raider Network from Van Wagner.
Nothing is more expensive than a missed opportunity that could have changed your life. Maybe you're just graduating high school, or are working and need to earn a degree to advance your career. Or you aspire to be a leader, and a graduate degree can make that happen. Whether you're just starting out or retooling for the future, Middle Tennessee State University can help you get there. MTSU, the University of Opportunities.
Will Fraley, attorney at law, has experience you can count on. Former Blue Raider baseball player and MTSU alum Will Fraley serves Murfreesboro and the surrounding communities. Put a strong and experienced legal fighter on your case. Give Will Fraley a call and he can handle all of your legal matters, including criminal and domestic or family law. Visit willfraleylaw.com or call 615-410-7290.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Hey folks, it's Chip Walters from Exit Realty Bob Lamb & Associates, helping Middle Tennessee make smart moves in a fast-moving market. Whether you're buying, selling, or just exploring your options, you deserve someone who knows this community and treats your goals like their own. From first-timers to long-time homeowners, I'm here to guide you with clarity, confidence, and a steady hand. When you're ready to make the next move, start with someone you trust. Visit choosechip.net and let's make your 2026 move the right move.
You're listening to MTSU Sports on WGNS.
With Cooper Clapp, who got the game-winning hit last night in the win over New Mexico State. And I was wondering which game-winning hit really meant more to you. You had the double walk-off in the 9th inning early in the season, and last night was not a walk-off, but it did turn out to be the difference in the ball game.
I guess the conference win's more important, but just worried about the next one, honestly.
So, growing up in rural West Tennessee, How in the world did you find your way to Notre Dame?
I was recruited by Rich Wallace. He just saw me playing travel ball. I played for Dillon Dodgers with Coach Jeff Wright, and he got me seen by a lot of coaches. So just felt like it was the right fit, and then got there and ended up not working out. So I'm glad I'm here.
Well, tell me about your redshirt season up there. You went from kind of rural West Tennessee up very, very north with some cold weather baseball. And how was your experience overall at Notre Dame?
I loved it. It was cold, but I enjoyed every bit of it.
And you went from north to south to junior college in Florida and had a good year down there.
Yes, sir. I really enjoyed my year down there with Coach Cole and Coach Colin Smith. They did a lot for me to help me get going and help me get here. So,
your dad was here last night. Did your mom get to come too?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's wonderful, because I know your dad, being involved in pro sports, probably didn't get a chance to see you as much as he would have liked to when you were growing up.
Yes, sir.
And to take a day off when the Cardinals had an off day to come down here, that had to mean a lot to you.
Yes, sir. It was awesome. I was glad he got to come down.
So with your dad being on a Major League Ball club as a coach, and before that as a manager and a player, it kind of gives you a little special recognition, I guess, among your teammates maybe, and the fans. Maybe they expect more out of you than they should, but that kind of has its advantage, and sometimes it has its disadvantage too. It may be because of expectations, I don't know.
I honestly don't think too much of it. I mean, I'm obviously super thankful for my dad, and he taught me everything. I really appreciate everything he did to help me be the player I am. But I mean, whenever I'm playing, I'm not worried about anything like that.
You got a cousin on this team too, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Tell me about him.
He's working hard. He's getting ready, so he's going to be ready when his name's called.
Pitcher, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So we took that first game. That's a big step. And now we can take the series if we win today.
Yes, sir. That's the plan.
All right, let's get after them and get a win.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. And that's Cooper Clapp, Blue Raider second baseman, who got the game-winning hit yesterday against New Mexico State. We'll take a break. When we come back, starting lineups coming up next on the Blue Raider Network from Van Wagner.
Las Casas Drugs is a proud sponsor of Blue Raider Athletics, located at 4702 Las Casas Pike, just minutes from Murfreesboro. Las Casas Drugs strives to provide all of your pharmaceutical needs in that hometown atmosphere you deserve. Family-owned and operated, Las Casas Drugs offers free delivery, immunizations, drive-through window, gift shop, merchandise, and medication management programs. Come by and see how we can make a difference. And go Blue Raiders!
Bring your game day style courtside with a stop at Lightning's Locker Room on the concourse. From bold new drops to timeless campus classics, we've got everything you need to turn heads from class to tip-off. Whether you're rocking a hoodie in the student section or sporting a tee around town, your look says it loud. You're here for the wins, the energy, and the tradition. So step up your style and your spirit, because at Lightning's Locker Room, the season never slows down, and every fan plays a part in the hype. Let's make every day feel like game day.
Locally grown, Blue Raider proud. This is Jonathan Harmon with the J. Harmon Home Team. As an MTSU alumnus and lifelong Rutherford County resident, I bring the heart of a teacher, the grit of a Blue Raider, and over 15 years of real estate experience to every client. Honest to a fault, connected to the community, and driven to serve. I don't just help you buy or sell, I help you understand every step. The J. Harmon Home Team, where real estate meets real talk.
At State Farm, when home and auto work as a team, you score and save money. I'm State Farm agent Andy Wama. Give me a call at 615-890-0850 and let's work together to win big by saving money on home and auto. With the service you get from State Farm, you might think our car insurance costs more. I'm State Farm agent Andy Wama. Give me a call at 615-890-0850 and let me show you with discounts up to 40%. You may find it even costs less.
At Middle Tennessee Electric, we see the lines that link us all, illuminating our neighborhoods, empowering our businesses, and helping us to recharge. Because we believe in the power of good energy. Whether it comes from our grids, the sun, or a kind heart. And as your family and our region continue to grow, you can trust that we'll always be there for you. Middle Tennessee Electric, bringing good energy.
The Blue Raiders are winners in the classroom, on the field, and the courts. Richard Lewis here. I want you to win in real estate also. Buying, selling, auction here in Tennessee, or along the Gulf Coast, a second home, or investing. Give me a call to help start that winning process. 615-319-9981. Oh, I'm never too busy for your referrals. Richard Lewis, Exit Realty, Bob Lamb & Associates.
Las Casas Drugs is a proud sponsor of Blue Raider Athletics, located at 4702 Las Casas Pike, just minutes from Murfreesboro. Las Casas Drugs strives to provide all of your pharmaceutical needs in that hometown atmosphere you deserve. Family-owned and operated, Las Casas Drugs offers free delivery, immunizations, drive-through window, gift shop, merchandise, and medication management programs. Come by and see how we can make a difference. And go Blue Raiders!
Bring your game day style courtside with a stop at Lightning's locker room on the concourse. From bold new drops to timeless campus classics, we've got everything you need to turn heads from class to tip-off. Whether you're rocking a hoodie in the student section or sporting a tee around town, your look says it loud. You're here for the wins, the energy, and the tradition. So step up your style and your spirit, because at Lightning's locker room, the season never slows down, and every fan plays a part in the hype. Let's make every day feel like game day.
WGNS, Murfreesboro, Smyrna, the flagship station for Blue Raider sports. From the Blue Raider Network and Van Wagner College, it's time for Middle Tennessee State University baseball. Today's game is brought to you in part by Exit Realty, Bob Lamb & Associates, and agents Brad Hopkins, Richard Lewis, Jonathan Harmon, and Chip Walters, the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, and by Middle Tennessee State University. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Blue Raider baseball.
Game 2 of this 3-game series. The Raiders with a chance to take the series today. Time for the starting lineups, brought to you by the Ascend Federal Credit Union with 5 convenient locations in Murfreesboro. And John, we're going to have time for the New Mexico State batting order, and then we'll be ready for first pitch.
All right, leading off for the visiting New Mexico State Aggies will be the first baseman, Steve Solorzano. Batting second, the DH, Aiden Toklas. Batting third, the center fielder, Tommy Mollusk. In the cleanup spot, the shortstop, Boston Vest. Batting fifth, right fielder, Easton Ruley. Batting sixth, the left fielder, Jonathan Clough. Batting seventh, Aiden Lombardi. He is the second baseman. The catcher, Dane Woodcock bats eighth, and the third baseman, Camden Kaufman, bats ninth. On the mound will be a right-hander, Colin Snedden.
All right, the Raiders defensively will have Tyler Minnick back behind the plate today, with Von Dolan at third, Clay Badalak at shortstop, Cooper Clapp at second, and Dean O'Neill over at first. Outfield, Nathan Brewer in left, as Owen Nowak patrols center, and Brett Rogers in right field. And on the mound for the Raiders, the right-hander Drew Horn.
Drew Horn making his seventh appearance, seventh start. He's thrown 22 and 2/3 innings, given up 19 runs, all but one of them earned on 28 hits, 12 walks, 30 strikeouts. He's got a 7.15 ERA, a 1-1 record, and of course no saves. That ERA kind of got blown up last week in Springfield.
Yeah, the Saturday starter, Horn, lasted only 2 innings, gave up 8 runs. All of them were earned on 8 hits, had a walk and 4 strikeouts, but he did not have a typical Drew Horn outing last Saturday. We'll see what this week brings. Our umpires, David Bailey will be behind the plate. Justin Whitten at first base, and Jesse Chesterfield, who was behind the plate yesterday, will be the third base umpire. And stepping in for New Mexico State to lead this ball game off is the first baseman, Steve Solorzano. Solorzano had a double in 5 trips yesterday in the opening game and drove in 2 of their runs. Horn is ready. First pitch is a ball a little bit low.
At 3:05, temperature 60 degrees. It is sunny, and the wind out of the north-northwest at 10 miles an hour.
Horn comes back with a fastball that finds the strike zone. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Horn, a Murfreesboro native, delivers and a swing and a foul past the first base coach and rolling down the right field foul line in foul territory, 1-2. Drew Horn can touch 90 to 94 with his fastball, and that's his primary pitch, but that's what they were hitting last week. Fly ball to right field. Rogers almost in his tracks with the glasses down, will make the catch for out number 1.
This time of day at Reese Smith Field with a high sky, and that's what we've got. Right field is the sun field, so he's looking right into it.
Aiden Tackless is the designated hitter. Bats from the left side and squares to bunt and does bunt, but it's foul over by the Aggie dugout. Strike 1 to Tackless.
Well, we're giving him the third base line, so you know where he was trying to get that ball down. If they're going to put a shift on you, and that's what we've got, you want to try and go to that third base side.
Pitch is inside for ball 1.
Brett Von Dolan playing
basically shortstop.
Clay Badalak about 3 steps over from on the first base side of second.
And the pitch high for ball 2. 2-1 to Tackless.
Cooper Clapp has his heels on the right field grass. Tyler Minnick playing. No, that's Dean O'Neill at first today for us. Playing pretty deep.
2-1. Swing and a foul. And that one hit the umpire. Ooh,
that shook him up some.
It really did. And Tyler Minnick has grabbed him right away and held him up. I actually kept him from falling, I think.
Yeah.
And the count is going to be 2-2, and that was a shot.
Yeah. Trainer is out. The base umpires are in to check on their colleague.
You know, it's a tough job back there behind the plate.
Okay.
I tried that one time, John.
I am
actually 2 times. It was the first one and the last one, and it was in a kids game, like 9 and 10-year-old kids. They didn't have anybody to call balls and strikes. I thought, I'll get back there. That's nothing to it. Well, about the second inning, the catcher decided just not to catch the ball from the pitcher, and it hit me square in the back of the head because I could see what was coming, and I turned my head, and it almost knocked me unconscious.
Yeah.
So that was my first and last attempt at umpiring behind the plate.
Keep in mind that umpire has got pretty much the same gear as the catcher. He's got a chest protector that he wears under his shirt. He's got shin guards, and, of course, the mask.
So we're ready, 2-2. And Drew Horn got a little bit of a rest there between pitches, and this one's a little bit outside, ball 3. Horn wants a new baseball.
He just barely missed on that pitch.
So a full count to Tackless. There's 1 out here in the top of the first inning.
He doesn't need to be walking anybody this early.
We're just underway. The pitch swung on, pop foul, out of play. Glad to have you folks joining us wherever you might be as the Raiders and the Aggies continue a 3-game series here at Reese-Smith Field. Full count, 3-2. Horn's pitch is a strike called, and good low fastball at the knees.
You know, last night we talked a number of times about that delayed strike call that we were getting from the home plate umpire, Jesse Chesterfield. That was not a delayed call.
It's very emphatic, as a matter of fact.
He was on it, and he was on it quickly. No doubt about it.
Tommy Molesky, the center fielder, switch hitter. He'll stand in there from the left side, and they are the only two left-handed hitters in the starting lineup that Horn will face. 2 outs, base is empty, and the pitch is a strike called. 0-1. That one coming in there at, is that 86 or is that 96?
96.
So Horn amping it up a little bit early. High for a ball. Clocked again at 96. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Show him the fastball for show and throw that slider to get him out.
Swinging a ground ball left side. Von Dolan cutting over in front of Badalak. Picks it up, makes the play, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Drew Horn and the Blue Raiders. 3 up, 3 down. And we will go to the bottom of the first inning. New Mexico State nothing, and the Blue Raiders coming to bat. You're listening to Middle Tennessee Baseball from Van Wagner.
Hey Blue Raider fans, this is Brad Hopkins with Exit Realty Bob Lamb & Associates. Winning in real estate is a lot like football. Good coaching and recruiting a great team are the keys. I put together a team of lenders, inspectors, and home professionals to help you succeed. Let me coach you through this process and make sure you come out a winner. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or invest, I am here to help you win. Visit BradHopkinsHomes.com or call 615-556-9239 to find out more.
Nothing is more expensive than a missed opportunity that could have changed your life. Maybe you're just graduating high school, or are working and need to earn a degree to advance your career. Or you aspire to be a leader, and a graduate degree can make that happen. Whether you're just starting out or retooling for the future, Middle Tennessee State University can help you get there. MTSU, the University of Opportunities.
The Blue Raiders are on News Radio WGNS.
And we go to the bottom of the first inning. No score. Let's get that Blue Raider lineup brought to you by Ascend Federal Credit Union.
Well, you're going to find it is pretty similar to what we've seen. Owen Nowak leading off center field. Tyler Minnick will be behind the plate today. Brett Rogers bats third in right field. Dean O'Neill will be at first base today in the cleanup spot, followed by Cooper Clapp batting fifth, batting sixth. Brett Von Dolan, the third baseman. Left fielder Nathan Brewer bats seventh. Lane Akers, the DH, bats eighth. Clay Badalak is the shortstop, batting ninth.
And the defensive alignment for New Mexico State, they'll have a different catcher today. Dane Woodcook will be behind the plate. They will have Kaufman at third, Best at short, Lombardi at second, Sorozano at first, same infield alignment. They'll have Clough, who did not start yesterday. He'll be in left, Molesky in center, and Ruley in right. And on the mound is the senior right-hander Colton Snedden.
He is making his 11th appearance, 10th start. He's thrown 19 in the third innings, given up 16 runs, 15 earned on 28 hits, 8 walks, 8 strikeouts, a 6.98 ERA, 1-2 record.
Owen Nowak will stand in, and the first pitch is a ball low. Nowak hitting .382 and saw his average drop from 400 when the game started yesterday. He was 0 for 5. Takes a strike, and it's 1-1. You won't see see Nowak go 0 for 5 very often.
No. Snedden's only relief appearance was last Tuesday through an inning against Arizona State.
There's a foul out of play, 1-2.
That last inning, outing, that one inning, ended up giving up 3 runs, all earned on 4 hits. No walks and a strikeout, so.
1-2 the count to Nowak. Swings and fouls it back. Snedden was the starter last Friday against Louisiana Tech, but lasted only 2 innings, gave up 5 hits, including a double, a triple, and a home run, and also gave up 4 earned runs in that short outing.
Has not been very good his last 2 appearances, between that relief appearance and that start.
Pitch outside, ball 2 to Nowak.
Let's hope that he remembers those. Now they're going to put on a shift. That's
same shift the Raiders had.
Except that the second baseman is about 25 feet into right field.
There's a swing and a ball just outside the line down the first base side. First baseman Solorzano dove for it, but it was foul.
But maybe 6 inches foul when it passed first base?
Second baseman Lombardi is the short fielder out in short right field. The pitch outside, ball 3. Those of you who have played slow pitch softball know what the short fielder is. Full count, 3-2.
Boy, they are giving him everything on the right side.
And
doesn't
ball
matter.
4's low. Nowak draws an opening walk here in the first inning. And the batter will be Tyler Minnick.
No, he just does not walk many people. He's walked 2 in 4 of his appearances.
Strike call to Minnick, 0-1.
But no more than 2.
Nowak, the runner at first, draws a throw. Gets back in. He has 6 stolen bases on the season. Right-hander comes set. And a ground ball to third, backhanded. Throw to second, out there. Throw to first, not in time. Minnick beat it out. It's a good play by the third baseman, Kaufman. Backhanded the ball. And that's the only chance he had to pick it up. And made a good throw to second. So Nowak retired on the force play at second. The third baseman to the second baseman covering for the first out. Minnick on a fielder's choice takes up his station at first base. And with 1 out, the batter is Brett Rogers. Brett, a left-handed batter, takes an off-speed pitch for ball 1. That was just a slow-breaking curveball.
Yeah.
Dean O'Neill waiting to hit next. 1 on, 1 out in the first inning. Inside, backed him away, and it's 2-0. Snedden, 6'3", 210, a senior. Came to New Mexico State out of junior college, so this is his second year with the Aggies. And a bouncing ball, first baseman has it. That's going to be a foul ball. Had his foot on the bag when he caught it, but it was outside the line.
Umpire right there on the play, called it immediately.
That'll be 2 balls and 1 strike now to Brett Rogers.
You don't want to hit it to him.
Raiders have their blue tops on with the white pants, blue caps. There's a little tap. Pitcher's going to field it. His only play will be to first. He gets the out there. And running down to second, Tyler Minnick will be there with 2 outs.
Aggies wearing those gray uniforms they were wearing last night. Showing the stirrup socks. I love the look.
So with 2 outs, Minnick in scoring position at second, and Dean O'Neill will stand in. Dean did the catching last night. He is at first base today. 8 home runs to lead the team. And the pitch to O'Neill is a letter-high strike, 0-1. Pitch to the plate, a little bit high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Remember, tomorrow's game has an early start, 11 o'clock, 11 a.m. tomorrow for Blue Raider baseball.
What do we got?
Looks like there might have been a pitch clock violation, but I don't see any change in the count. Maybe.
No. In fact, they restarted the clock.
Pitch is swung on, a little tap. That's going to be trouble. And it is knocked down. The throw is coming to the plate, and our runner is going to be out.
Yeah. I think they they made that call thinking that ball might get through. It did not.
It was either the shortstop or the second baseman who got it on the outfield grass just as it was headed to center field. And, of course, Minnick at second was running on the play. He is thrown out at the plate, and that will end the inning. So no runs, no hits, and a man left. We have completed 1 full inning. New Mexico State nothing, Middle Tennessee nothing. You're listening to Blue Raider Baseball from Van Wagner.
Will Fraley, attorney at law, has experience you can count on. Former Blue Raider baseball player and MTSU alum Will Fraley serves Murfreesboro and the surrounding communities. Put a strong and experienced legal fighter on your case. Give Will Fraley a call and he can handle all of your legal matters, including criminal and domestic or family law. Visit willfraleylaw.com or call 615-410-7290.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Rutherford County's MTSU station, News Radio WGNS.
Scoring on that play that ended the first inning, O'Neill's given a hit, and Minnick thrown out trying to score, shortstop to the catcher. So that would be no runs, 1 hit for the Raiders in that inning. Go to the second inning, scoreless. Here is Boston Vest, the shortstop, to lead it off for the Aggies.
At the plate, shortstop number 7, Boston Vest.
Vest, a .284 hitter. Stands in from the right side out of St. George, Utah. Don't have a lot of baseball players coming from Utah. There's a foul over in the Aggies dugout.
Well, most of them end up going to school in Utah.
Either BYU or
Utah State, Utah. There are a few more.
1 strike to count. Horn with the pitch, outside all the way to the backstop. 1 ball, 1 strike to Vest. Bright sunshine here on a Saturday afternoon. Horn delivers the pitch inside for ball 2. 2-1. Vest is in his second year. Came in as a freshman out of Dixie High School in St. George, Utah. Foul down the left field line. Count will go to 2-2. There's also a college in Utah called Dixie.
Is there?
I don't know if it's university or college. 2-2 the count. And the pitch is grounded foul. That was a breaking ball. And
well, you got to visit Utah some. No, I was thinking in the ABA, but.
Yes, a lot of times. We played in Salt Lake City 6 times a year for 5 years. That's a lot of trips. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Second strikeout for Drew Horn, and this a swinging strikeout. I think we've got our cheering section back today,
They
John.
are. We need them.
Number 39, Easton Ruley.
One out here in the second. No score of the game. Easton Ruley, the right fielder. Horn's pitch swung on, hit in the air, left center field. Nowak moving over. He's got plenty of room out there, and he makes the catch for out number 2. Ruley was after that first pitch.
I hope they keep coming up and swinging that first pitch.
So 2 outs, bases empty. Jonathan Clough, the left fielder. Young man pinch hit yesterday. He's a native of the Dominican Republic. Right-handed batter, big, tall right-handed batter. Swings and grounds it over by the Aggie dugout. Strike one.
Looks like a baseball player, doesn't he, Dick?
He does. Listed at 6'4", 215. 1 strike to count. Horn with a pitch. Swing and a miss. 95. He breezed him. And it's 0-2.
Come back with it. No, they're set up down and away.
Missed outside. 1-2.
Came back with the fastball, though.
This looks a little bit more like the Drew Horn we're accustomed to seeing.
So far.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Just missed with a breaking bunch outside.
They set up the same place.
2-2.
That's the pitch I would have come back with.
Close stands in there with a 2-2 count, and Horn delivers outside, ball 3.
Now you have to come to him.
No score in the game. We're in the top of the second inning. The 3-2 pitch is swung on, driven to left field for a base hit. Fielded on 1 hop by Brewer, gets it in, and the Aggies have their first base runner. Came in with that fastball, and Clough expecting it, drilled it to left field for a hit. Here's Aiden Lombardi, the second baseman.
Number 3, Aiden Lombardi.
Lombardi hitting .343. Has 1 home run on the season. Throw to first. The runner just got back. I've noticed, John, these guys take big leads.
They do, don't they?
They stole a base on us yesterday.
They had pulled off a double steal twice.
2 double steals. Horn comes set, and the pitch. Fouled over by the Raider, into the Raider dugout.
You know, he's taking a big primary lead, but he's not taking much of a secondary lead.
1 strike to count. Clough, the runner at first, with 2 outs. Lombardi, a right-handed batter, waiting. Throw to first, and the runner back. 6'4", he can stretch and reach that base.
Yeah.
Pretty easily. So 1 strike to Lombardi.
He's going, no.
And the pitch is low and outside, 1-1. Faked.
Yeah, he faked me out.
1-1 the count. Each team has a hit. Scoreless game. Horn the 1-1 pitch outside, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike to Lombardi. He's a Californian. Pitch is swung on and missed.
Threw him a slider.
He had that runner faked going to second. So it's 2-2. Lombardi played junior college ball at Santa Rosa Junior College, and this is his second year with New Mexico State. So he is a senior. So the first runner back.
Where's Santa Rosa Junior College?
I'd say probably in Santa Rosa.
You know they're a bunch of Santa Rosas.
Swing, got a miss, strike 3. And Drew fans Lombardi to end the second inning. 2 strikeouts in the inning, no runs. There was a hit and a runner left. We will go to the bottom of the second inning. New Mexico State, Middle Tennessee are scoreless. You're listening to Blue Raider Baseball from Van Wagner.
Hey folks, it's Chip Walters from Exit Realty Bob Lamb & Associates, helping Middle Tennessee make smart moves in a fast-moving market. Whether you're buying, selling, or just exploring your options, you deserve someone who knows this community and treats your goals like their own. From first-timers to long-time homeowners, I'm here to guide you with clarity, confidence, and a steady hand. When you're ready to make the next move, start with someone you trust. Visit choosechip.net and let's make your 2026 move the right move.
Las Casas Drugs is a proud sponsor of Blue Raider Athletics, located at 4702 Las Casas Pike, just minutes from Murfreesboro. Las Casas Drugs strives to provide all of your pharmaceutical needs in that hometown atmosphere you deserve. Family-owned and operated, Las Casas Drugs offers free delivery, immunizations, drive-through window, gift shop, merchandise, and medication management programs. Come by and see how we can make a difference. And go Blue Raiders.
The Blue Raiders play here. News Radio WGNS.
And we move to the Blue Raider half of inning number 2 in a scoreless ball game.
Santa Rosa, California, Dick.
Yes. I figured in California since he's a native Californian. That's Lombardi's previous school we were talking about last inning.
You know, the most famous son of Santa Rosa, California?
No.
Charlie Brown. That's where Charles Schultz was from.
All right.
Santa Rosa. They actually, the airport is named after Charles Schultz, and they have a Peanuts museum.
Still read Peanuts every day in the paper. Here's Cooper Clapp to lead off the second inning, and the first pitch is an off-speed pitch in for a strike. John, they figured out that he can hit a fastball, which he did for a game-winning hit last night.
That's right.
Gets that hard-throwing right-hander they had. Outside, 1-1.
Went off speed again.
Cooper hitting .345, and with 3 runs batted in yesterday, puts him at 20 RBIs for the season. And got that fastball in on the inside corner, 1-2. Clapp is a left-handed batter, and Snedden, the right-hander, ready to work. Inside, backed him away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Clapp will be followed by Von Dolan and then Nathan Brewer here in the second inning. No score. They shift for Clapp. Again, just one infielder on the left side of the infield. And I think he tried to go that way, but he fouled it off. Count will hold at 2-2. Well, our crowd has picked up, and
It has.
we've got a reasonably good crowd for a cool day. Not really a cold day, but a cool windy day.
But the important thing is it's sunny, and if you put on long sleeves and a hat to keep the sun off the top of your head, you're going to have a pretty good experience here at the ballpark.
Ball 3 is high, so the count is full to Cooper Clapp, 3-2. Right-hander comes set, delivers low for ball 4. So for the second straight inning, the Raiders get a leadoff walk. And the batter will be Brett Von Dolen.
Of course, we're keeping up with all the action in Conference USA today, but we'll get those scores later in the ball game. But we do have softball score.
Softball playing
Sam Houston down in Texas.
There's a foul out of play by Von Dolen, strike 1.
That game, Sam Houston 4, Middle Tennessee 1 there in the top of the second.
Sam Houston won 2-0 yesterday. 1 strike to count. And fastball misses for 1-1.
Oh, he hit the mitt. That was where they set up. Off the outside corner.
Here's the 1-1, and Von Dolen smacks it foul past third. Just caught the end of the New Mexico State dugout. Count will go to 1-2.
That third baseman is playing close to the line, isn't he? He's trying to take the line away from Von Dolen.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Throw to first, runner back. That's Cooper Clapp with a leadoff walk over there. Snedden comes set. And the pitch is swung on and missed, struck him out.
Got him on an off-speed delivery. Down and away.
So 1 out. His first strikeout for Snedden. His longest outing, he's been 3 innings twice, but that's as deep as he's gone into games. Nathan Brewer will stand in with 1 out and a runner at first.
That's kind of the MO for their entire pitching staff, isn't it, Dick?
It really is. Off-speed pitch in for a strike.
You know, one of the things we noted in our pre-game discussion yesterday was last week in their series, they'd used 14 pitchers.
Brewer hits it to left field, went opposite field, and that will put runners at first and second with 1 out.
Somebody is going to figure out that Nathan Brewer can use his entire field.
So the batter will be Lane Akers. Runners first and second with 1 out. Catcher keeps looking over to the dugout for instructions.
I wonder if his machine is not working properly.
Here is Snedden with the pitch, and it's a breaking ball in there for a called strike.
Caught that corner.
1 strike to count.
They're making a defensive change. Well, he was, what was it, the second baseman? He wanted the second baseman to make an adjustment. He moved over a couple steps.
Akers hits it up the middle. That's a base hit. Rounding third on his way to the plate, Cooper Clapp. Throw will come into second, and the Raiders take an early lead on a base hit to center field from the freshman Lane Akers.
That was a lot like that ball that Dean O'Neill hit in the first inning up the middle. In that case, so the shortstop Vest kept it from going into center field. And this one got just beyond him.
So it's 1-0 Raiders. Runners first and second with 1 out. The batter is Clay Badalak. Stands in from the left side. Had a couple of hits yesterday.
We need to jump on this guy.
Badalak swings and hits it in the air. That's in shallow right center. Center fielder coming on as Molesky will grab it for out number 2 here in the second inning.
He got, as you said, he got under it. And once that ball got up in the air, it was not going to go much of anywhere except down.
Owen Nowak drew a leadoff walk in the first inning. Will stand in now with 2 outs and 2 on.
This is another day like yesterday. Line drives are going to be the line drives and ground balls, what you want to be hitting.
Pitches inside to Nowak for ball 1. Raiders leading 1-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Snedden, the right-hander, delivers, and that one's taken for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Down at the knees.
Nowak, a junior, and out of the state of Wisconsin, swings and fouls it to the backstop. 1-2. First and second, 2 outs. Pickoff play to second. Runner gets back. That ball almost got through to center field.
Yeah.
Pitcher threw it to the third base side of second.
And Vest was the one that was covering for the throw. And he ends up catching it as he's laying on top of Nathan Brewer out there.
Pitch is low and into the turf. 2-2 to Nowak. Raiders have 2 hits and a walk in this inning. And the pitch, Nowak swings, hits it. The pitcher grabs it and will toss to first for an easy out. Had Sned not been 6'4", that ball might have been trouble, but pitcher
in the bottom of the second for the Blue Raiders,
got it off and made the play to first. 1 run, 2 hits, and 2 men left on base. We have finished 2 full innings. It's Middle Tennessee 1 and New Mexico State 0. You're listening to Blue Raider Baseball from Van Wagner.
Bring your game day style courtside with a stop at Lightning's locker room on the concourse. From bold new drops to timeless campus classics, we've got everything you need to turn heads from class to tip-off. Whether you're rocking a hoodie in the student section or sporting a tee around town, your look says it loud. You're here for the wins, the energy, and the tradition. So step up your style and your spirit, because at Lightning's locker room, the season never slows down, and every fan plays a part in the hype. Let's make every day feel like game day.
Locally grown, Blue Raider proud. This is Jonathan Harmon with the J. Harmon Home Team. As an MTSU alumnus and lifelong Rutherford County resident, I bring the heart of a teacher, the grit of a Blue Raider, and over 15 years of real estate experience to every client. Honest to a fault, connected to the community, and driven to serve. I don't just help you buy or sell, I help you understand every step. The J. Harmon Home Team, where real estate meets real talk.
WGNS, the flagship station for Blue Raider sports.
Drew Horn takes the mound with a 1-0 lead as we go to the top of the third inning. It'll be the bottom 2 in the Aggies batting order, and then we'll go back up top as the throw goes down to second. And approaching home plate is the catcher, Dane Woodcook.
At the plate for the Aggies,
Woodcook did not
35, Dane Woodcock.
play yesterday. He is out of Eugene, Oregon, a right-handed hitter. And comes in with a .250 batting average.
They've got a couple of young men from Oregon. They had one that played at Oregon but was from Washington State.
Well, the head coach Jake Angier was the pitching coach at Oregon for 6 years. I imagine he made some contacts
connections
out there. Pitch outside, 1-1. So he and Coach Myers have a lot in common. They're both head coaches now after being pitching coaches for Power 5 conference schools. Swing and a miss. Strike two, it's 1-2. Woodcook leading off the third inning for the Aggies. And a swing and a miss. Struck him out with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball.
That's his fourth strikeout.
The batter will be the number 9 hitter, Kaufman. John, we walked this guy 4 times.
Which was just absolutely amazing to me.
First pitch to him is inside, ball 1. Hitting 163. He drew 4 consecutive walks. There's a strike called, 1-1. So that has to be one of the objectives today. Let's not walk the number 9 hitter.
That's right.
Anymore. There's ball 2. 2-1. Play him straight up. Right-handed batter. Ball 3 is inside.
After last night, he's walked 11 times. He's struck out 15. That ought to tell you something.
3-1. And he hit him.
Oh.
Hit him in the ribs with an inside pitch. So Kaufman has reached base 5 times.
Without a hit.
Without a hit.
First baseman number 15, Steve Solorzano.
Runner at first, 1 out, and the leadoff batter, Solorzano, will stand in. Retired on a fly ball to right field in the first inning. He's hitting .347. Throw over to first. Kaufman is back. You have to watch him. He's stolen 7 bases this season. Horn comes set. And another throw to first. And again, the runner back.
He was leaning towards second.
Solorzano waiting patiently at the plate. Pitch comes in, and it's hit to center field. Nowak started back, comes in a couple of steps, makes the grab for out number 2. And the batter will be Toklas, who was called out on strikes in the first inning. Kaufman, the runner at first, 2 outs. Toklas, a left-handed batter. They shift a little bit for him toward the right side. And the swing and a foul out of play. Strike 1. That's not an overshift because we still have 2 infielders on either side of second base. But they are.
Yeah, Badalak is certainly shaded up the middle.
Yeah. 1 strike to count. The runner goes, throw to second base, not going to be in time, and gets through into center field. That'll be a stolen base and an error on the throw by Minnick. It's only Tyler's second error of the season, but it puts the tying run at third now. Got a 2-strike count on the batter, so let's
just need to put him away.
Yeah, breeze 1 by him here and end the inning. 2 outs, runner at third. Horn with the pitch inside. Ball 1, 1-2. So New Mexico State's been very aggressive on the base paths in this series. Had at least 5 stolen bases yesterday. Already have 1 today. There's a foul off to the left and out of play. Count holds at a ball and 2 strikes. Horn goes for a little rosin. Comes set, eyes that runner at third, and delivers the pitch. And I think the batter thought it was a strike.
I thought it was a strike.
He walked out of the box like he was expecting to go back to the dugout, but it was not called a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Toklas, a left-handed hitter. And Horn with the 2-2 pitch, swung on and fouled straight back. Count holds at 2-2.
He was just trying to spoil that pitch. That was a strange-looking swing.
Kaufman, the runner, over at third. And Drew Horn's pitch high for ball 3.
Ooh.
So the count goes full on Aiden Toklas.
All this set up because he can't strike out or he can't get an out on a guy hitting 196.
Horn with the pitch. Hit in the air out into, start to say, shallow center field. Badalak backing up and dropped it.
That wind is playing all kinds of tricks. Owen Nowak thought he had that baseball. He was way in, and all of a sudden, Badalak is the one having to make the play, and he can't handle it, and the run scores.
So that'll be an error.
Fielder number 12, Tommy.
That ends up being a 2-base error.
2-base error will have the runner at second base. So we had 2 errors in the inning.
And they've both been expensive.
Here is Molesky. Another guy swinging from the left side, takes the pitch inside. He's a switch hitter, batting left-handed. Grounded out in the first inning. So it's a 1-1 game.
And they still don't have a hit in this inning, do they?
They do not. Pitch is low. Ball 2, 2-0. Error on a stolen base attempt and an error on a pop fly, which would have ended the inning. And ball 3 is low and inside, 3-0.
You have to wonder if Drew Horn hasn't lost some of his concentration.
Three balls, no strikes. And the batter's take it all away. That's a called strike, 3-1. Runner at second base is Toklas. 3 balls, 1 strike. Molesky waits. Horn delivers. Check swing, and that's ball 4. So the inning will continue. First walk given up by Horn.
That gets Coach Myers out. He's got to settle his pitcher down here.
Raiders will entertain Southern Indiana on Tuesday. That's a 4 o'clock start. New Mexico State will travel to Albuquerque to play their arch rival, New Mexico, on Tuesday. And then this coming week, Conference USA teams will all play Thursday, Friday, Saturday series, as Easter will be a week from tomorrow. No games on Easter Sunday. Here is Boston Vest. Horn struck him out in the second inning. First and second, 2 outs, 1 run in. Pickoff throw to second, almost threw it over Cooper Clapp's head. Vest stands in from the right side. And another pickoff throw back there. That was a little closer. But I expect they're doing that.
What he needs to do is throw 2 more of those, get his team back in the dugout, and
regroup. Horn with the pitch. That's a good strike on the outside corner. 93. 0-2 the count to Vest. Horn comes set for the 0-2 pitch coming up, and it is swung on, hit to right field. Rogers comes in, makes a running catch, and will run straight to the dugout. So that is all in the third.
In the top of the third for New Mexico,
Aggies pick up 1 run on no hits. There were 2 errors in the inning. 2 men left on base. So we'll go to the bottom of the third inning. Middle Tennessee 1, New Mexico State 1. You're listening to Blue Raider Baseball from Van Wagner.
You're listening to MTS.
At State Farm, when home and auto work as a team, you score and save money. I'm State Farm agent Andy Wama. Give me a call at 615-890-0850 and let's work together to win big by saving money on home and auto. With the service you get from State Farm, you might think our car insurance costs more. I'm State Farm agent Andy Wama. Give me a call at 615-890-0850 and let me show you with discounts up to 40%. You may find it even costs less.
At Middle Tennessee Electric, we see the lines that link us all, illuminating our neighborhoods, empowering our businesses, and helping us to recharge. Because we believe in the power of good energy. Whether it comes from our grids, the sun, or a kind heart. And as your family and our region continue to grow, you can trust that we'll always be there for you. Middle Tennessee Electric, bringing good energy.
The Blue Raiders are on News Radio WGNS.
1-1 as we go to the bottom of the third inning. Before Tyler Minnick steps in, we'll pause for station identification. You're listening to Blue Raider Baseball.
The flagship station for Middle Tennessee sports, WGNS. Murfreesboro, Smyrna. The Blue Raiders play here.
Palmer, John Callow with you on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Tyler Minnick reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning, stands in there from the right side, and the first pitch is fouled off the screen, strike 1. Right-hander Colton Snedden, and making his 10th start. Is that right?
I think that's right. 11th appearance, 10th start.
1 strike to count.
Has just had 1 relief appearance. That was 1 inning last Tuesday.
Ground ball that's caught by the third baseman in foul ground and throws him out at first. That's a fine play by the third baseman Kaufman. In fact, that's a star play.
That's just being able to snag that ball kept New Mexico State from having to look at a runner at second base.
That was looked like a double all the way when it left his bat. Kaufman actually gloved it, and the momentum carried him into foul ground. He threw Minnick out at first. First pitch to Rogers is ball one.
The umpire all over that call.
Ball two is high, 2-0.
Came in with a changeup.
Two balls, no strikes to the left-hand hitter, Rogers. And there's a strike call. No shift on for him. Playing him straight away. Ball three is upstairs. That's 3-1. They elected to walk Rogers in the 8th inning last night. I think that
came back to bite him, didn't it?
One of the keys to the Raiders' win. And ball four is high. Base on balls for Brett Rogers. And that's third walk given up by Sneddon.
That's most he's given up in a ball game.
Dean O'Neill will stand in. He had an infield hit in the first inning. Unfortunately, he was the last batter in the inning as the runner tried to score from second, was thrown out at the plate.
Got a right-hander has just gotten up in the Aggie bullpen.
Sneddon threw over to first. Rogers back.
I suspect they would prefer to bring that right-hander in the 4th inning.
And again, over to first. Rogers is going. Ball hit in the air to center field. Rogers going to stop and take a look and see where that ball goes. It's caught by the center fielder, so he'll have to go back to first base. And that is out number 2 here in the 3rd inning. Cooper Clapp will be the batter.
Yeah, one of the questions that either one of us could have asked him, since we both interviewed him in the last 24 hours, I want to know why he's chosen California Dreamin' as his walk-up song.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
You know, that's pretty retro.
That's the Mamas and the Papas, isn't it?
It was, yes.
Throw to first, runner back. We know the old songs, don't we, John?
We do. Hey,
I didn't know Dean O'Neill's walk-up song when he told me about it yesterday.
That was not anything I knew anything about.
Clapp takes a strike.
Yeah. I'm a child of the 60s, so I think I was in the 6th grade when the 60s started and graduated just barely past into 1970s. So,
well, they've thrown over to first half a dozen times.
I don't blame them.
They got his one strike.
They can read the stat sheet just like we can.
Clapp lines it to right field, a base hit. Rogers turns around second, headed for third. They'll get the ball back, and the Raiders have runners at the corners with 2 outs. That was reminiscent of that line single he hit last night, which was the game-winning hit.
Yeah.
So first and third, 2 outs. That is the Raiders' 4th hit. The batter will be Brett Bondolan. We want to visit to the mound.
Yeah, I think that's going to we're going to see that reliever.
head coach coming out.
Takes his time to do a little repair work on the edge of the mound. That allows his right-hander in the bullpen one extra throw.
So we have a conference on the mound, and we will have a new pitcher coming in for New Mexico State. The Raiders have runners at first and third with 2 outs in the third inning. And while that new pitcher makes his way to the mound, we'll take a break and be back with you with more Blue Raider baseball after this from Ben Wagner.
The Blue Raiders are winners in the classroom, on the field, and the courts. Richard Lewis here. I want you to win in real estate also. Buying, selling, auction here in Tennessee, or along the Gulf Coast, a second home, or investing. Give me a call to help start that winning process. 615-319-9981. Oh, I'm never too busy for your referrals. Richard Lewis, Exit Realty, Bob Lamb & Associates.
Las Casas Drugs is a proud sponsor of Blue Raider Athletics, located at 4702 Las Casas Pike, just minutes from Murfreesboro. Las Casas Drugs strives to provide all of your pharmaceutical needs in that hometown atmosphere you deserve. Family-owned and operated, Las Casas Drugs offers free delivery, immunizations, drive-through window, gift shop, merchandise, and medication management programs. Come by and see how we can make a difference. And go Blue Raiders.
Rutherford County's MTSU station, News Radio WGNS.
So a new pitcher coming in for the Aggies, Jaden Davis, is a sophomore. He's a native of New Mexico, and he will be pitching to Brett Von Dolan. He's also a right-hander.
He's making his 8th appearance, all but 2 of those in relief. He's thrown 13 in the third innings, given up 16 runs, 15 earned on 16 hits, 8 walks, 12 strikeouts. He's got an ERA of 10.13, an 0-1 record, no saves. Opponents hitting 286. He's given up those 16 hits, 5 of them doubles, 3 of them have left the ballpark.
His last appearance was a week ago, Saturday, against Louisiana Tech. Started that game, went 2 innings, gave up 6 runs, 5 of those earned on 4 hits, including a double and a home run. Had 4 walks and gave up 4 hits in 2 innings. So he is trying to make a bounce back today. Von Dolan will step in. Brett struck out in the 2nd inning.
Yeah, he's kind of like the starter, Snedden. Roughed up against Arizona State and roughed up against Louisiana Tech.
Pitches outside to Von Dolan for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes.
Dallas Baptist kind of had their way with him as well 3 appearances ago.
Right-hander comes set, and the pitch. Swung on, didn't mean to. He's trying to get out of the way of that pitch.
Yeah,
fouled it off. This count will go to 1-1. Brett Rogers, the runner at third. Cooper Clapp over at first. Outside, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Davis, the right-hander, with a pitch, and Von Dolan swings and fouls it out of play. 2-2. Davis comes set, the pitch. Struck him out swinging. Von Dolan down on strikes for the 2nd time in the game.
That pitch was about where they struck him out in the 2nd inning.
In the inning, no runs, 1 hit. and 2 left. Totals after 3 for Middle Tennessee: 1 run, 4 hits, 2 errors. For New Mexico State, 1 run, 1 hit, no errors. 1-1 as we go to the 4th inning. You're on the Blue Raider Network. Rob Van Wagner.
Bring your game day style courtside with a stop at Lightning's locker room on the concourse. From bold new drops to timeless campus classics, we've got everything you need to turn heads from class to tip-off. Whether you're rocking a hoodie in the student section or sporting a tee around town, your look says it loud. You're here for the wins, the energy, and the tradition. So step up your style and your spirit, because at Lightning's locker room, the season never slows down, and every fan plays a part in the hype. Let's make every day feel like game day.
Hey, Blue Raider fans, this is Brad Hopkins with Exit Realty Bob Lamb & Associates. Winning in real estate is a lot like football. Good coaching and recruiting a great team are the keys. I put together a team of lenders, inspectors, and home professionals to help you succeed. Let me coach you through this process and make sure you come out a winner. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or invest, I am here to help you win. Visit BradHopkinsHomes.com or call 615-556-9239 to find out more.
Nothing is more expensive than a
The Blue Raiders play here. News Radio WGNS.
And we go to the 4th inning in a 1-1 ball game. Old South Properties is our home run sponsor for Blue Raider baseball. It's time to go home. Old South Properties, Tennessee's favorite home builder and the official home builder of Middle Tennessee. And we haven't had a home run yet in this series.
We have not.
We do not want to have one in this half inning, if at all possible. But maybe next time the Blue Raiders come to bat. Here is Easton Ruley to lead off the 4th inning. After that first pitch, fouls it away, strike 1.
Got final numbers on the starter. Colton Snedding, he goes 2 2/3, gives up a run. It was earned on 4 hits, 3 walks, and a strikeout.
1 strike to Cat. Ruley slams it past third and into left field for a base hit. And that ball was hit so sharply, Von Dolan
Number 1, Jonathan Club.
had little time to do anything but kind of wave at it as it went past him into left field. So a runner at first. That is their 2nd hit of the game. And here is Clough, had their first hit back in the 2nd inning. And he bunts. Von Dolan will field it, throw to first, and not in time. He beat the throw, and Jerry Myers not really convinced about that. Will come out, but John, they're not going to change their opinion.
No, I think that was the right call.
And we've got no video review here in this park, so that'll go down as an infield hit for Clough. Put runners at first and second with nobody out. The batter is Lombardi. Be on bunt alert here. First and second, no outs. Lombardi stands in from the right side.
Yeah.
Horn comes set. And the pitch. Outside, double steal. They throw to second. They got him at second.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, Cooper Clapp put the tag on him. And over to third will go Ruley. He'll get credit for steal, but they cut down Clough at second base. That'll go Minnick to Clapp, 2-4 for the first out. And the count on Lombardi is ball 1.
And
and the New Mexico State coach wants to question that call.
And Jerry was discussing it with the umpire. Said, I want you to consult with your friends And yes, the call stands.
They're not going to change the call.
No. And he had him. There was no doubt about that.
So Lombardi's still up there with a count of 1 ball, no strikes. Runner at third with 1 out. They tried that double steal again. That's now time call, and Coach Myers,
he wants to come out and
make a mound visit.
Yeah. And it's a discussion. I think he wants to talk with his infielders about how you want to play this, because there is nothing going on in the Raider bullpen.
One of our fine broadcast partners is Atmos Energy. Yeah, they're happy to be with the Blue Raiders and to fuel homes and businesses in Middle Tennessee with affordable, efficient, and reliable natural gas for today and generations to come. Natural gas, the smart choice for fueling our energy future. Runner at third with 1 out. Count is 1 ball, no strikes to the batter, Lombardi. Right-hander Drew Horn with the pitch. And a ball hit deep to left. If it stays fair, it's trouble. It is fair. That's a home run. Right down the left field line. And for Lombardi, that is his 2nd home run of the season. Well, I was talking about home runs before the inning started, but
that's about the only place you're going to be able to hit one today.
I didn't want it to start this quickly. So that's the 4th hit off Drew Horn, and it is now a 3-1 ball game.
Catcher number 35, Dane Woodcook.
New Mexico State takes the lead. Here is Woodcook, the catcher. Swing and a miss, strike 1. There is 1 out in the 4th inning. A 2-run homer for Aiden Lombardi, second baseman for the Aggies. Pitch is outside, 1-1. That one was not more than a couple of feet fair when it was near the foul pole down the left field line. There's ball 2 low, 2-1. Got a little movement in the bullpen, do we?
Yeah, nobody throwing.
Here's the pitch.
At least not
swung
quite.
On, hit to left field. That's in for a base hit. So that is the 3rd hit in the inning off Drew Horn. And
3rd or 4th?
Hasn't been 4th hit. You're right. Hasn't been anything cheap.
Except that bunt single. That was pretty cheap, although well done.
So a runner at first, 1 out. The batter will be Kaufman, who was hit by a pitch in his first at bat. Came around to score an unearned run in the 3rd inning. First pitch to him, ball 1.
This is the guy that's struck out more than he's walked. But we haven't gotten him out.
It's a pitch, swing and a miss.
That's
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's what you got to do. Throw him strikes.
New Mexico State has taken the lead. It's the first home run of this series. Hit by Lombardi. There's a swinging strike, and it's 1-2 to Kaufman. He's the number 9 hitter for the Aggies. Horn delivers, strike at the knees. That is out number 2 in the inning. Kaufman called out on strikes. It's a first division strikeout for Drew Horn.
Couple of right-handers up throwing.
And now with 2 outs, it'll be the leadoff batter, Solorzano, who has flied out twice. Slide to right, fly to center. 0 for 2. And the pitch is swung on, hit in the air, but foul down the right field line. 1 strike to Solorzano. Horn comes set. And the pitch is check swing, strike anyway. 0-2. Pitch caught the outside corner, and Solorzano checked his swing. It's called a strike. 0-2. Inside,
that must have got him.
That
that's what he was trying to sell.
Plate umpire says, nope. Stay around.
Oh, wow.
Get the bat. It's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I started to say almost hit him, and then I thought, well, maybe it did hit him, and the umpire says, no.
Well, that's what the batter was trying to sell.
Runner goes foul down to third base side. Count holds at 1 ball and 2 strikes. And Woodcook, the runner at first, goes back to the bag. Might draw a throw from Horn. Just try and keep him honest over there. There's the throw to first, runner back. One ball, 2 strikes the count. Horn with the pitch, outside, ball 2. 2-2. Minnick came up out of his crouch ready to throw just in case the runner was thinking steal on that pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch is swung on, tapped foul. And the count holds it 2-2. Horn has thrown a lot of pitches the last 2 innings after a very conservative pitch count the first 2 innings. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner does go, and the ball hit to center field. Nowak coming in a few steps, settles under it, makes the catch. And that is out number 3. In the 4th, 2 runs on 4 hits. And 1 man left. We'll go to the bottom half of the 4th inning. New Mexico State 3, Middle Tennessee 1. You're listening to Blue Raider Baseball from Ben Wagner.
Will Fraley, attorney at law, has experience you can count on. Former Blue Raider baseball player and MTSU alum Will Fraley serves Murfreesboro and the surrounding communities. Put a strong and experienced legal fighter on your case. Give Will Fraley a call and he can handle all of your legal matters, including criminal and domestic or family law. Visit willfraleylaw.com or call 615-410-7290.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
WGNS, the flagship station for Blue Raider sports.
Bottom third of the Blue Raider batting order to face the right-hander Jaden Davis. Davis came in the bottom of the third inning with 2 outs and 2 men on and struck out Von Dolan to get the Aggies out of the inning. He'll face Brewer, Akers, and Badalak here in the fourth. Mentioned our softball team. They're playing at Sam Houston today, and they're trailing in that game.
Yeah, they're in the top of the fifth in that ball game, trailing 5-3.
Our women's tennis team lost at Kennesaw by a 4-3 score yesterday. Men's tennis defeated William and Mary 4-0, and they're playing a double header tomorrow in tennis at the outdoor courts. Nathan Brewer, the batter, takes the first pitch for strike one. Right-hander Jaden Davis delivers low and inside, 1-1. Men's tennis will play Tulane at 12 noon and Tennessee State at 5 tomorrow over at the new outdoor tennis courts. The pitch swung on, hit in the air to left center. Left fielder over there and will back up, make the catch in the shadows of Floyd Stadium.
About one step in front of the track.
1 out in the fourth. Lane Akers had a base hit in the second inning. He has driven in the Blue Raiders' only run today. New Mexico State leading 3-1. We're in the fourth. Here's Davis with the pitch, and it's right in there for a call strike.
Threw him a slider.
Right-hander delivers high inside, back him away. 1-1. There's a swing and a miss. Went after a bad pitch. That went all the way to the backstop. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Akers. Clay Badalak waiting to hit next. Davis pitch bounced to third base. Kaufman fires over to first and got him through low, but the first baseman Sorozano picked it out. 2 up, 2 down in the fourth.
I guess the way you get to keep playing if you're a 196 hitter is to be a pretty darn good defensive third baseman.
Well, Kaufman has been that. So with 2 outs, the batter is Badalak. Shows bunt, but takes the pitch high and outside for ball 1. They shift on him. Pitch is outside for ball 2, 2-0.
The shortstop is playing up the middle. Might be, a couple of steps off of straightaway. But second baseman way over.
And ball 3 is upstairs.
Playing with his heels in the grass.
3 balls, no strikes to Badalak. And there's a strike call. 3-1. Owen Nowak waiting to hit next. Pitch is fouled off to the left and out of play. Count will go full to Badalak, 3-2. Clay was retired on a fly ball to center in the second inning. 3-2 pitch outside, and he walked him. Well, the Raiders have received some free passes in this game. In fact, one of the walks has scored.
Of course, it was a leadoff walk.
So a runner at first with 2 outs for Owen Nowak. He has walked and grounded out. Nowak takes it high for ball 1. One ball, no strikes to the Raiders center fielder. Badalak, the runner at first. He draws a throw, gets back in time.
Left fielder in the shadows now. Steadily advancing. Center fielder will go into the shadow in about 5 more minutes.
Ball gets past the catcher, goes to the backstop. And scooting down to second base is Badalak. That'll be a wild pitch. Charged to the pitcher, Davis. And the count now 2 balls, no strikes to Owen Nowak. So the Raiders have a runner in scoring position here in the 4th inning with 2 outs. Ball outside, 3-0. Tyler Minnick would be next if Nowak can get on. 3 balls, no strikes. The pitch. Inside, ball 4, and he's walked back-to-back batters with 2 outs. And now Tyler Minnick with an opportunity to do some damage. 2 outs, runners at first and second.
Nothing going on in the Aggie bullpen at the moment.
Fans enjoying the bright sunshine today. They would enjoy it a lot more if the Raiders could get a couple of runs over here. Get back in this ball game. Davis with the pitch, and a line drive base hit. That should score 1. The runner will stop at second as the throw came into third. That was a bad throw. Now the runner will advance to third. And down to second will go Minnick. The throw from the center fielder was not well executed to third base. And the thing about it, John, he didn't really have to throw it to third because the runner had already stopped at second.
Yeah, I thought the throw was going to go to second base. That's where you would make the throw. So
it's an RBI single for Minnick.
And Nowak goes to third on an E8?
Yep.
Okay.
And down to second is Minnick.
Who goes...
It is 3-2. The batter, Brett Rogers, takes strike 1 called. So Minnick comes through with a 2-out hit. And Rogers takes strike 2. Minnick at second, Nowak at third. And 2 strikes on the batter, Rogers. Just outside for ball 1. Right-hander delivers high for ball 2. 2-2 to Brett Rogers.
This is Davis's inning. Nobody throwing.
Took it right down the middle, strike 3. Goodness. Must have been looking for something else. 1 run on one hit. There was an error. 2 men left in scoring position. So we've completed 4 full innings. It's New Mexico State 3 and Middle Tennessee 2. As Drew Horn will take the mound for inning number 5. We'll have it for you right after this on the Blue Raider Network. From Ben Wagner.
Hey folks, it's Chip Walters from Exit Realty Bob Lamb and Associates, helping Middle Tennessee make smart moves in a fast-moving market. Whether you're buying, selling, or just exploring your options, you deserve someone who knows this community and treats your goals like their own. From first-timers to long-time homeowners, I'm here to guide you with clarity, confidence, and a steady hand. When you're ready to make the next move, start with someone you trust. Visit choosechip.net and let's make your 2026 move the right move.
Las Casas Drugs is a proud sponsor of Blue Raider Athletics, located at 4702 Las Casas Pike, just minutes from Murfreesboro. Las Casas Drugs strives to provide all of your pharmaceutical needs in that hometown atmosphere you deserve. Family-owned and operated, Las Casas Drugs offers free delivery, immunizations, drive-through window, gift shop, merchandise, and medication management programs. Come by and see how we can make a difference. And go Blue Raiders.
You're listening to MTSU Sports on WGNS.
We go to the 5th inning. The Raiders are trailing by a score of 3-2. They picked up a run on a base hit by Tyler Minnick in the 4th, but left 2 runners in scoring position. Here is Tuckless to lead off the Aggies' 5th inning. He has struck out and been safe on an error. Takes the first pitch for ball 1. Well, we've had some misplays in this game. The Raiders have 2 errors in the game, and the Aggies now with 1. Tuckless takes it inside, ball 2, 2-0. You mentioned Drew Horn's pitch count was, I think it's now 80. He was 78 after 4 innings, so he's getting up there. There's a swing and a ball hit to first. O'Neill will field it, make the play unassisted. When I asked him yesterday, John, on the pregame interview, what was the toughest play that a first baseman had to make, he said it was just like that. Ground balls. It's hit right at you. You got to make the play. So 1 out. The batter is Molesky. He has walked and grounded out. Switch hitter batting left-handed. And looks at ball 1 outside.
And generally the one that's right at you, whether it's your first or third, is coming at a pretty good clip.
1 ball, no strikes. Drew Horn with the pitch, a swing and a foul straight back. The count will be 1-1. That may have caromed off Tyler Minnick's face mask. 1 ball, 1 strike to Molesky.
Yeah, I'm tough. I'm a catcher. I'm ready to go.
Horn winds and fires, and it's high for ball 2. One out in the 5th inning, 3-2, New Mexico State leading. Right-hander's pitch swung on, hit in the air. That's in the infield. O'Neill, the first baseman, calling for it, and he's got it for out number 2.
Both of those right-handers back up throwing.
So with 2 outs, the batter will be Boston Vest. Here's the shortstop. He has struck out and flied to right. Vest, a right-handed batter.
course, one of them is behind the pole.
Pitch to Best is outside for ball one. And a fly ball to left. Hanging up there. Brewer near the warning track. Under it, makes the catch for out number 3. It's a good quick inning, and Drew Horn needed that as his pitch count was getting up there. 3 up and 3 down in the 5th inning. So we're halfway home in this game. We go to the bottom of the 5th. New Mexico State 3, Middle Tennessee 2. You're listening to Blue Raider Baseball from Van Wagner.
Bring your game day style courtside with a stop at Lightning's locker room on the concourse. From bold new drops to timeless campus classics, we've got everything you need to turn heads from class to tip-off. Whether you're rocking a hoodie in the student section or sporting a tee around town, your look says it loud. You're here for the wins, the energy, and the tradition. So step up your style and your spirit, because at Lightning's locker room, the season never slows down, and every fan plays a part in the hype. Let's make every day feel like game day.
Locally grown, Blue Raider proud. This is Jonathan Harmon with the J. Harmon Home Team. As an MTSU alumnus and lifelong Rutherford County resident, I bring the heart of a teacher, the grit of a Blue Raider, and over 15 years of real estate experience to every client. Honest to a fault, connected to the community, and driven to serve. I don't just help you buy or sell, I help you understand every step. The J. Harmon Home Team, where real estate meets real talk.
The Blue Raiders are on News Radio WGNS.
We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. We've got a 3-2 game here. Pitcher Jaden Davis came in with 2 outs in the 3rd, got the last out, pitched the 4th. The Raiders got to him for 1 run and probably thinking they should have gotten more. Dean O'Neill will lead off. O'Neill, Clapp, and Von Dolan here in the Raider 5th inning.
Need to get a couple of runs here. Get Drew Horn set up so that he could be the winner.
Here's Davis with the pitch, and it's inside to O'Neill for ball 1. Dean had a base hit in the 1st inning and flied out in the 3rd. 1 for 2 today. Stands in from the right side, and Davis with the pitch. Check swing. That's a little looping foul ball. The first baseman's going to catch it. Just a step away from the Blue Raider dugout.
There is a right-hander throwing in the Aggie bullpen.
I don't think O'Neill really meant to swing at that. He was trying to check his swing, and the ball hit the bat. 1 out. Cooper Clapp had a base hit in the 3rd. He walked in the 2nd. The pitch to the left-hand hitter is low and inside for ball 1. Right-hander Davis with the pitch. Caught the outside corner with that one. Ball and a strike. Right-hander Davis with the pitch. Hit in the air out into shallow left center. You got 3 men converging. The left fielder is going to make the catch for out number 2. So 2 outs in the 5th. And Von Dolan, who has struck out twice, will stand in.
Yeah, they've been pitching him down and away, down and away. Struck out on identical pitches the last 2 at-bats.
Takes this one low for ball 1. That one bounces away. Plate umpire. Quick as a cat, right on it. 1 ball, no strikes. Here is Davis with the pitch. That one brushed him back. Ball 2. 2-0. bouncing ball to short, big hop. Throw across in time, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Something about the fifth inning, each team retired the other quickly. 3 up, 3 down for the Raiders. We've completed 5 full innings. It's New Mexico State 3, Middle Tennessee 2 on the Blue Raider Network from Bad Wagner.
At State Farm, when home and auto work as a team, you score and save money. I'm State Farm agent Andy Wama. Give me a call at 615-890-0850 and let's work together to win big by saving money on home and auto. With the service you get from State Farm, you might think our car insurance costs more. I'm State Farm agent Andy Wama. Give me a call at 615-890-0850 and let me show you with discounts up to 40%. You may find it even costs less.
At Middle Tennessee Electric, we see the lines that link us all, illuminating our neighborhoods, empowering our businesses, and helping us to recharge. Because we believe in the power of good energy. Whether it comes from our grids, the sun, or a kind heart. And as your family and our region continue to grow, you can trust that we'll always be there for you. Middle Tennessee Electric, bringing good energy.
Rutherford County's MTSU station, News Radio WGNS.
Little League Day tomorrow, and remember the broadcast. The game starts at 11 o'clock. We'll be on there at 10:45. Bring your coffee, John.
I will. And breakfast, right?
Yeah.
That's Gavin King and Brian Berenik. Those are the two right-handers that have been throwing. They've been throwing the last 2 innings.
March the 28th in 1985. You might remember this, John.
Okay.
The April 1st issue of Sports Illustrated contains a fictitious article about a Mets pitching prospect named Sid Finch, whose fastball has been timed at 168 miles an hour.
I don't remember that, no.
George Plimpton wrote it.
Oh, of course. He was terrific.
Had bogus quotes from real-life Mets players, as well as several photos which were staged and fooled a lot of people. First pitch in the 6th inning is popped up in the infield. Badalak settling under it. He's got it.
He handled that one.
1 pitch, 1 out in the 6th inning. That was Ruley. The batter is Jonathan Clow.
Oh, that's what Drew Horn needs. He needs people going up there and swinging early in the counts, getting themselves out, get himself through this 6th inning.
Clow was 2 for 2. First pitch outside to him, ball 1. Singled in the 2nd, again in the 4th. Tall right-handed batter. Outside again, ball 2, 2-0. So Horn was 86 pitches going into this inning.
This should be what, pitch 90?
That's a strike call. 2-1. Expect this to be his final inning. Strike caught the inside corner, 2-2. Much to the dismay of the batter.
Yeah, he kind of he reacted.
2-2.
Was that a little dance step that he did there?
And the pitch to the plate, ground ball to short. Badalak's got it. Over to first, picked nicely there by Dean O'Neill. That's out number 2.
Second baseman number 3, Aiden Lombardi.
2 up, 2 down. In the 6th, the batter is Lombardi. Hit 1 out of the park in the 4th inning, and that's the difference in this ball game right now. That was a 2-run homer right down the left field line. The only home run we've had in this series. Horn starts it with a fastball, and it's in for a strike, 0-1. New Mexico State leading at 3-2. We're in the top of the 6th. True Horn's pitch. That one's over but low. 1-1. Yeah, I'm very impressed with the crowd today.
Oh, it's a nice day.
Horn with the 1-1. That one's in there. Strike 2.
Temperature hadn't changed a whole lot since first pitch, but that sun has stayed bright. Still not a cloud in the sky.
And swung on and missed, struck him out. Well, Horn set him down 1, 2, 3 in the 5th, again in the 6th. Nothing across. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Mexico State 3, Middle Tennessee 2. You're on the Blue Raider Network from Van Wagner.
The Blue Raiders are winners in the classroom, on the field, and the courts. Richard Lewis here. I want you to win in real estate also. Buying, selling, auction here in Tennessee, or along the Gulf Coast, a second home, or investing. Give me a call to help start that winning process. 615-319-9981. Oh, I'm never too busy for your referrals. Richard Lewis, Exit Realty, Bob Lamb & Associates.
Las Casas Drugs is a proud sponsor of Blue Raider Athletics, located at 4702 Las Casas Pike, just minutes from Murfreesboro. Las Casas Drugs strives to provide all of your pharmaceutical needs in that hometown atmosphere you deserve. Family-owned and operated, Las Casas Drugs offers free delivery, immunizations, drive-through window, gift shop, merchandise, and medication management programs. Come by and see how we can make a difference. And go Blue Raiders.
The Blue Raiders play here. News Radio WGNS.
Raiders will have the bottom 3 in the batting order in the 6th inning to face the right-hander Jaden Davis. Davis will be working in his 3rd inning.
Yeah, came on with 2 outs in the 3rd. Gave up a run in the 4th. Retired the Raiders 1-2-3 in the 5th inning.
Nathan Brewer has a single in 2 trips today. He'll lead it off. It'll be Brewer, Akers, and Badalak here in the 6th inning. Let's see if the bottom part of the order can get something started for the Raiders, who trail by a run. Brewer stands in, swings the first pitch, drives it deep to right field. It's going to take one hop off the wall. Brewer's on his way to second. The throw coming through there, and it's not in time. Nathan Brewer leads it off with a double to the wall and right.
You know, on a day that the wind is not blowing in at 14 miles an hour, 10 miles, or whatever it is, that ball probably gets out of here.
It's only the 2nd hit off Davis. And the batter will be Lane Akers, who drove in the Raiders' first run with a single in the 2nd inning.
There's a right-hander in the Aggie bullpen ready to go whenever they call for him.
Here's the pitch to Akers. He bunts. Pitcher's going to handle it. Only play will be to first. There's nobody there. He's safe. And the ball got by the first baseman, but recovered quickly. Over to 3rd goes Brewer. Akers will have a hit on a bunt, and nobody covered first base.
That is just bonehead baseball. I mean,
that's about all you can call it.
I don't know.
So 1st and 3rd, all Akers was trying to do was make an out.
Move the runner.
Moved the runner to 3rd.
Yeah.
Instead, the Raiders have runners at 1st and 3rd with no outs. And the batter is Clay Badalak. Davis will throw to third. You don't see that very often.
You don't. And I tell you what, that is dangerous, because if you don't make that a clean play, there is nobody backing that play up.
And that was not necessarily a good throw.
No, that was one of the things that got me thinking along those lines.
Here's the pitch. Badalak swings, fouls it off to the left. That one's going to get out of play, I hope. Yes, it does. Out by the cutaway where they have the tarp.
Well, you
stored.
know what? If Kaufman, the third baseman, had a chance to handle that, running away from the infield, that wouldn't have been a bad move, because that runner at third would have been able to tag and score.
One strike to count. Kevin Nichols down from his third base coaching box to have a word with Badalak.
Yeah, Badalak is a pretty good bunter. Would they try and pull off the squeeze here? 0-1 the count, right?
And they throw to third again.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, maybe they're thinking along those same lines. We want to see if the batter will show us something.
Here's Davis with the pitch. Swung on and fouled back to the backstop. 0-2.
Won't be the squeeze.
I haven't seen a pitcher throw to third since my coaching days in
Little League?
Junior League, yeah.
Yeah.
The pitch. Outside, ball one.
I know when I was coaching high school baseball, that was not a play we worked on, because I didn't want them doing it.
One ball, two strikes. The pitch inside, ball two. 2-2. That was a good take by Badalak. Middle infield back. Apparently they would give up a run to get a double play. Inside and low, ball three. Full count. See if they start the runner. Akers got pretty decent speed. He's the runner at first.
Badalak is pretty good with contact.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Akers not going, and a foul out of play. Count holds at 3-2. Tying runners at third. Potential go-ahead run at first. No outs here in the 6th inning.
Well, you know Badalak would love to get the RBI here after that costly error.
Time called. Coach going to the mound.
He's not going to go the bullpen with a 3-2 count, is he?
Wouldn't think so.
Maybe at this point he's just trying to settle the guy down. Let's see if we can't get an out or two.
So it's 3-2. The Raiders have the tying run at third in the person of Nathan Brewer. Led off the inning with a double. And Lane Akers at first.
He seems to be.
He was trying to bunt the runner to third, and the pitcher fielded the ball, but nobody covered first base.
Yeah, umpire gets out there, breaks up the conference. I think what they were trying to do was figure out how they're going to play this.
So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Davis comes set. Foul back. Out of play. It's back over our heads. Out there where John parks.
Which is right beside where you park.
Yes. Full count, 3-2. We'll do it again. And Ball 4 was outside, but he reached and fouled it off.
He's just trying to spoil that pitch. He's not going to take any chances except on anything close. He's going to try and spoil it.
3-2. We'll do it again.
See if he can get a pitch he can drive.
Inside, and he walked it. Bases loaded, no outs. Owen Nowak, the top of the batting order up.
Well, I like that.
You couldn't set it up any better for the Blue Raiders.
No.
If the bottom 3 batters get on base, the top of the batting order coming up, and Nowak, who has walked twice,
and that's going to get us a new pitcher,
will be the batter, and there will be a pitching change made here as the head coach, Jake Angier, makes his second trip to the mound this inning. So we'll have a new pitcher coming in. We'll take a break. Tell you about him when we come back. Middle Tennessee trailing 3-2, but things are looking up here in the 6th inning. You're listening to Blue Raider Baseball from Van Wagner.
Bring your game day style courtside with a stop at Lightning's locker room on the concourse. From bold new drops to timeless campus classics, we've got everything you need to turn heads from class to tip-off. Whether you're rocking a hoodie in the student section or sporting a tee around town, your look says it loud. You're here for the wins, the energy, and the tradition. So step up your style and your spirit, because at Lightning's locker room, the season never slows down, and every fan plays a part in the hype. Let's make every day feel like game day.
Hey, Blue Raider fans, this is Brad Hopkins with Exit Realty Bob Lamb & Associates. Winning in real estate is a lot like football. Good coaching and recruiting a great team are the keys. I put together a team of lenders, inspectors, and home professionals to help you succeed. Let me coach you through this process and make sure you come out a winner. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or invest, I am here to help you win. Visit BradHopkinsHomes.com or call 615-556-9239 to find out more.
WGNS, the flagship station for Blue Raider sports.
We have had a pitching change. Let's take our station break here, and we'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Blue Raider Baseball.
The flagship station for Middle Tennessee sports. WGNS. Murfreesboro, Smyrna. The Blue Raiders play here.
Dick Plummer, John Callow with you. New pitcher for the Aggies is Carson Timmons. He is a sophomore from the state of Texas, 6'1" and 180, and apparently is got the best ERA on their staff.
That's right. He's making his 10th appearance, all in relief. He's thrown 10 in the 3rd innings, given up 3 runs, all earned on 5 hits, 9 walks, 10 strikeouts. He's got a 2.61 ERA, a 1-0 record, no saves. Of those 5 hits, 2 have been for extra bases, double and a home run. But opponents only hitting 143. But here's the number that's kind of interesting. He has also hit a batter and thrown 4 wild pitches.
Owen Nowak will stand in. Raiders leadoff batter has walked twice.
And we'd have to get to that. Nowak would have to score for any of this to count against Timmons. 3 runners out there, responsibility of Jaden Davis.
Here's the pitch, way outside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Tying run at 3rd. Brewer at 3rd. Akers at 2nd. Badalak had a really good at bat. Walked on a 3-2 count. He's at 1st. Time called about something or other. Plate umpire walks out to the mound, throws him a new baseball.
Huh.
I don't know what that was all about.
I don't know. Usually it's the pitcher who's saying, I want a new baseball. I don't think I've ever quite seen the umpire be the one to say, I want a new baseball.
Nowak takes the pitch, and it's a little bit low. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
We need to make hay on this one.
Timmons, a right-hander, pitching to the left-handed hitter Owen Nowak. Laid that one in there. 2-1.
Drew Horn just has been too good this afternoon to be on the hook for a loss. We need to get at least one.
There's a ground ball to short, backhanded. The only play will be to first. They get the out at first. The second baseman wasn't really in position to cover second. I don't know why. Maybe because they had shifted.
I'll give Nowak an RBI, and more importantly, moved 2 runners into scoring position.
Brewer scores from third. We're tied at 3-3. Akers moves to third. Badalak to second. Nowak retired short to first for out number 1. Here's Minnick. RBI hit last time, and this time hits it to third to throw to first in time, and that is out number 2, but a run scores.
Did you think that Kaufman looked to the plate, or was he looking first all the way?
I think he thought there were 2 outs, John.
You know what?
That's what I thought.
I think you may be right there. Now we've got a runner on third with 2 outs.
And the Raiders have taken the lead 4-3. So Minnick an RBI ground out. Badalak to third, and the batter is Rogers. And Brett took a call, third strike in the 4th inning. And looks at strike 1 here.
Both those runs scored so far this inning go to Jaden Davis.
Pitches inside. When that ball was hit to third, the third baseman didn't even hesitate, didn't even look at home plate.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Our runner was breaking for the plate.
I think we've seen a couple of not so great defensive plays without.
There's a line drive, a base hit, another run will score. Brett Rogers, sharp single to left.
To right.
Oh, to right. You're right, John. To right.
RBI. And
Badalak scores, and it is now a 5-3 game.
You know, you've got that bunt single. No error on that, but that was definitely a mistake. You got the mistake with the shortstop, with the second baseman not covering on what should have been a double play, and then the play that the third baseman made.
Pitch to O'Neill, high for ball 1. O'Neill has 1 hit that came in the 1st inning. So 3 runs have scored. The bottom 3 in the order all got on, and they all scored. Throw to first. That was close, but Rogers back in there. 1 ball, no strikes to Dean O'Neill. Raiders on top here, 5-3. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Timmons. Quick throw to first. Not in time.
So Drew Horn now can be the winner, cannot be the loser. Presuming that he's not going to come back for the 7th inning.
Another throw to first. Cooper Clapp waiting to hit next. And there is a strike to O'Neill, 1-1.
Final numbers on Jaden Davis. He goes 2 1/3, gives up 3 hits, 4 runs all earned on 3 walks and 2 strikeouts.
One and one the count. Another throw to first. Again, Rogers ducks back in there just ahead of the throw. This pitcher's got a pretty good move to first base. Pitch to the plate is a strike, and it's 1-2 to O'Neill. Raiders leading 5-3. We are in the sixth. Quick throw to first.
Oh,
again, very close.
Yeah, that was a close one. You're right. This kid's got a good move.
1 ball, 2 strikes to O'Neill, standing up there patiently. And he threw that one to the backstop.
That is a wild pitch.
Threw it to the backstop. That is a very wild pitch.
Well, I told you when we were going through his numbers that he has thrown some wild pitches, and that gives him the team lead now.
2 balls, 2 strikes to O'Neill.
There were a couple there were 3 of them coming in with 4 wild pitches.
So that puts Rogers in scoring position at second base. And a bouncing ball to the right side. Lombardi has it over to first. And that will retire the Raiders in the 6th inning, but not before they come up with 3 big runs on 1, 2, 3 hits.
The Raiders 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base.
There were some mental errors, but no charged errors in that inning, and 1 man left on base. So let's give you the totals after 6. Middle Tennessee, 5 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. New Mexico State, 3 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error. Blue Raiders lead 5-3. As we go to the 7th inning, you're listening Middle Tennessee baseball from Van Wagner.
Nothing is more expensive than a missed opportunity that could have changed your life. Maybe you're just graduating high school, or are working and need to earn a degree to advance your career. Or you aspire to be a leader, and a graduate degree can make that happen. Whether you're just starting out or retooling for the future, Middle Tennessee State University can help you get there. MTSU, the University of Opportunities.
Will Fraley, attorney at law, has experience you can count on. Former Blue Raider baseball player and MTSU alum Will Fraley serves Murfreesboro and the surrounding communities. Put a strong and experienced legal fighter on your case. Give Will Fraley a call and he can handle all of your legal matters, including criminal and domestic or family law. Visit willfraleylaw.com or call 615-410-7290.
You're listening to MTSU Sports on WGNS.
We go to the top of the 7th. Gavin King will take over for Drew Horn. King's last appearance was at Missouri State on last Saturday, a week ago. He went 2 1/3, gave up 6 runs on 7 hits, had 4 strikeouts, didn't walk anybody, but he was hit pretty hard, just as Horn was in that game, John.
Well, he's making his 7th appearance. He's had 2 starts, so that means 5 in relief now. He's thrown 19 innings, given up 18 runs, 16 of them earned on 22 hits, 17 walks, 19 strikeouts. 7.58 ERA, a 1-2 record.
He'll try to hold it here for Drew Horn and the Raiders. Dane Woodcook, the catcher, will lead off. He has struck out and singled. The first pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Gavin out of Nashville. There's a swing and a foul to the screen. Pitched his high school ball for Liberty Creek, and for Coach Jim McGuire at Ball State Community College. He's ahead in the count, 2 strikes. Pitch is swung on and missed, struck him out on 3 pitches.
Final numbers on Drew Horn. He goes 6 innings, gives up 3 runs, 2 of them earned on 5 hits, a walk, and 6 strikeouts. Not a bad adding.
1 out here in the 7th. Here's Kaufman. Raiders finally got him out on a called 3rd strike in the 4th inning. First pitch, a strike from King.
Throughout his outing, we were talking about Drew Horn's pitch count. Ends up throwing 96 pitches in 6 innings.
Pitch is inside, 1-1 to Kaufman. He's the 3rd baseman for the Aggies.
Now, he had that one tough inning.
Strike call, 1-2.
Was that the 4th? He gave up a couple runs on 4 hits.
Yep, 4 straight hits.
Yeah. Other than that, super job.
Foul ball, 3rd base coach handles it with ease, tosses it away.
After giving up that home run in the 4th, he then gave up a single, but then retired the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the next 8 hitters he faced.
Pitch is strike 3 call. That was a good hook on the outside corner, and Kaufman took it.
I have a feeling that's we would have seen a lot more of that if we've been able to throw him strikes yesterday and earlier today.
So 2 up, 2 down, and the batter is Solorzano. He has hit 3 fly balls to the outfield. They've all been caught. Right-handed batter. Gavin King with the pitch. That's a strike call. That one came in at 95. Big, tall right-hander delivers outside. Got away from Minnick, went to the backstop. 1-1. There's the count. And King's pitch on the way, hangs up high for ball 2, 2-1.
We're going to have the scoreboard when we get between innings?
Yes.
Okay.
The pitch. There's a bouncing ball to 3rd. Bondolan guns it over to 1st in time.
Good, strong, quick inning.
1-2-3 inning for Gavin King and the Raiders. Nothing across. 7th inning stretch time. The ballpark. Raiders lead it 5-3. Middle Tennessee baseball coming to you on the Blue Raider Network from Van Wagner.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Hey folks, it's Chip Walters from Exit Realty Bob Lamb & Associates, helping Middle Tennessee make smart moves in a fast-moving market. Whether you're buying, selling, or just exploring your options, you deserve someone who knows this community and treats your goals like their own. From first-timers to long-time homeowners, I'm here to guide you with clarity, confidence, and a steady hand. When you're ready to make the next move, start with someone you trust. Visit choosechip.net and let's make your 2026 move the right move.
The Blue Raiders are on News Radio WGNS.
Back at Reese Smith Field, between innings, we've just finished with God Bless America. Let's catch up on what's going on in Conference USA. We have a number of finals. The first of those was FIU visiting Liberty. Liberty a 7-1 winner. Delaware hosting Kennesaw State. Kennesaw State a 5-1 winner. Both FIU and Delaware are looking for their second win of the season and haven't found it yet. Top of the ninth down in Ruston. Jackson State was trailing that game until the top of the eighth, scored a run, scored another one now in the top of the ninth. They're in the top of the ninth in Ruston with Jacksonville State leading 4-3. Final down in Huntsville, Texas, Sam Houston 11, Western Kentucky 5. Sam Houston was leading that game 11-0 going to the top of the seventh. Looked like it was going to be a 10-run ruler. Western Kentucky came back, kept it going with 3 runs, but that one's over. 11-5. Down in Dallas Baptist, Missouri State, they're tied at 2-2, top of the seventh. And then also from Huntsville, Texas, the Lady Raiders on the bad end of a 6-3 loss in women's softball.
And our scoreboard brought to you by the Daily News Journal. Cooper Clapp will lead off the seventh inning for the Raiders, who lead it 5-3, and now it's time to try and add on, John.
That's what you got to do. You got to do that.
Clapp has a single, has walked, and has flied out. That's still Timmons out there. Right-hander.
If it's number 34, it is.
Yes. First pitch to Clapp is a little bit high for
That's
ball
who
one.
it is.
Timmons came in relief, and Raiders got a big hit by Brett Rogers off him after he retired the first 2 batters he faced. Pitch was outside to Clapp, ball 2-0. Again, they shift around to the right for this left-handed hitter. Two balls, no strikes, and ball 3 is high. Shift doesn't do any good if you can't throw strikes. 3 balls, no strikes to Clapp. And the pitch, and that was high. Walked him on 4 pitches. Second time that Clapp has drawn a walk today.
That's the 7th walk that Raider hitters have received.
The batter will be Von Dolan, who has struck out twice and grounded to third. Coach Nichols and Coach Myers are both out talking with Von Dolan.
I think you need to remind him that they're going to try and pitch you away. They're going to try and pitch you away. Don't give them that pitch. Umpire signaling that that is a charged conference. You know, 8 hits, 7 walks, that's a lot of base runners.
Is that what the Raiders have had today?
Yep.
And still 5 runs.
Well, we've also left 8 on base.
Throw to first, and Clapp is back in there.
Left 2 on in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th innings. 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 6th. But in the 6th, we did manage to push across 3 runs.
Pitch misses for ball 1 to Von Dolan. Catcher now asks for time. He'll go out, walk the ball back to his pitcher, have a little conversation with him on the mound. Now the head coach is coming out.
Oh, there is a right-hander throwing in their bullpen. There's also a left-hander down there.
He's already made a signal.
Which one's he calling for?
I don't know yet.
Right-hander.
So we're going to have a pitching change here with nobody out in the 7th inning and a count of 1 ball on Brett Von Dolan. We will take a break, tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. You're listening to Blue Raider Baseball from Van Wagner.
Las Casas Drugs is a proud sponsor of Blue Raider Athletics, located at 4702 Las Casas Pike, just minutes from Murfreesboro. Las Casas Drugs strives to provide all of your pharmaceutical needs in that hometown atmosphere you deserve. Family-owned and operated, Las Casas Drugs offers free delivery, immunizations, drive-through window, gift shop, merchandise, and medication management programs. Come by and see how we can make a difference. And go Blue Raiders!
Bring your game day style courtside with a stop at Lightning's locker room on the concourse. From bold new drops to timeless campus classics, we've got everything you need to turn heads from class to tip-off. Whether you're rocking a hoodie in the student section or sporting a tee around town, your look says it loud. You're here for the wins, the energy, and the tradition. So step up your style and your spirit, because at Lightning's locker room, the season never slows down, and every fan plays a part in the hype. Let's make every day feel like game day.
Rutherford County's MTSU station, News Radio WGNS.
New pitcher is a right-hander, Fabian Ibarra. Right-hander, 6'8", 225 pounds. He is from El Paso, Texas.
He's making his 8th appearance, 6th in relief. He's thrown 7 2/3 innings. He's given up 14 runs, 13 earned on 12 hits, 12 walks, 7 strikeouts. He's got a 15.26 ERA and 0-1 record. Opponent's hitting .414. He has hit 4 batters. And he's given up 3 home runs and a triple.
He has started 2 games for them, so.
You know what? It seems to me that the only consistent starter they've got has been Colton Snedden, who started this game.
So here's Ibarra, the big right-hander, to pitch to Von Dolan. And his pitch on the way, and it's in for a strike, 1-1. This batter will belong to Ibarra because it was only a 1-ball count when he came in.
Yeah, Snedden with 10 starts, 7 other pitchers have got at least 1 start.
Pitch inside, ball 2, 2-1.
So who's a starter and who's a reliever on their club? I think they're all relievers.
Clap the runner at first, nobody out. We're in the 7th inning. Raiders leading 5-3. The pitch, hit him in the head from the batting helmet. That'll rattle you a little bit.
Yeah, he's got apparently has control issues. That's the 5th batter that he's managed to hit.
So 1st and 2nd, no outs. Brewer up there, and now we'll have another mound visit. We may have another pitching change. Get ready
may
back
be the
there.
left-hander.
Get ready back there, Jackson. We're going to have another pitcher coming in.
Yeah.
So Ibarra, last 3 pitches, he hits Von Dolan in the head with a pitch. And we're going to have another pitching change. Tell you about him when we come back on the Blue Raider Network from Van Wagner.
Wow.
Locally grown, Blue Raider proud. This is Jonathan Harmon with the J. Harmon Home Team. As an MTSU alumnus and lifelong Rutherford County resident, I bring the heart of a teacher, the grit of a Blue Raider, and over 15 years of real estate experience to every client. Honest to a fault, connected to the community, and driven to serve. I don't just help you buy or sell, I help you understand every step. The J. Harmon Home Team, where real estate meets real talk.
At State Farm, when home and auto work as a team, you score and save money. I'm State Farm agent Andy Wama. Give me a call at 615-890-0850 and let's work together to win big by saving money on home and auto. With the service you get from State Farm, you might think our car insurance costs more. I'm State Farm agent Andy Wama. Give me a call at 615-890-0850 and let me show you with discounts up to 40%. You may find it even costs less.
The Blue Raiders play here. News Radio WGNS.
Well, we've got a left-hander out there now, Braden Barnes. Barnes is a junior from Chandler, Arizona. He's a transfer from Arizona State, 6'1", 200, and he will be facing Nathan Brewer in a probable bunt situation here.
Well, Barnes has made this is his 7th appearance, 4 starts. This is his 3rd in relief. He's thrown 15 in the 3rd innings, given up 19 runs, 16 of them earned on 17 hits, 15 walks, 19 strikeouts. He's thrown 4 wild pitches, got a 9.39 ERA and 0-2 record.
Well, I think we have seen just about the entire pitching staff for New Mexico State in this series. We've still got one game to play. So here is Nathan Brewer. Runners at first and second. Clapp at second is the responsibility of Timmons. And Bondolan at first is the responsibility of Ibarra. And he's around to bunt and bunts it down to third base side, but just rolling foul. 1 strike. That's where you want to put it. You want to make that third baseman charge because they have nobody covering third if the third baseman has to handle the bunt. And he popped it up. That's going to be back in the net. And it's 2 strikes now to Nathan Brewer. Lane Akers, the DH, is the on-deck hitter. 2 strikes to Brewer. Let's see if they take the bunt off here. The left-hander comes set, goes back to second.
You know, he showed bunt. I don't think he meant it, but he showed him bunt.
He gets the bunt down.
A good one. A good one.
Pitcher picks it up. He does not have a play. That is going to be an infield hit for Brewer, and for the second straight inning, the Raiders have the bases loaded with no outs. Clapp to third,
and
Nolan to second, and Brewer at first. And the batter is Lane Akers. Raiders leading 5-3. Akers has 2 singles in 3 trips. Swings and hits this one to third. That's a foul ball. Fielded just outside the line by Kaufman.
Lane Akers likes left-handers. He's 5 of 13. That's a .385 average against left-handers.
1 strike to count. Barnes, the third pitcher of the inning, delivers. Swung on and fouled off to the right. That was close to the Blue Raider bullpen, 0-2.
That runner at third belongs to Carson Timmons. Runner at second belongs to Ibarra. Runner at first belongs to Barnes.
And a swing and a foul tip. And that's apparently going to be a strikeout.
Apparently he didn't tip it.
Maybe he didn't tip it. I don't know. Bases loaded.
Because if he had tipped it, he'd still be there.
One out. Here is Badalak.
No, I think we're going to have a pinch hitter.
That's Cale Benson. He will come in here for Badalak.
Probably stay in to play shortstop.
We'll see. Benson takes the pitch inside, ball one. Cale has not had many at-bats this season.
Big opportunity for him here.
It's only his third appearance. And 0 for 2 at the plate. Pitches a strike called, 1-1.
You deliver here and you can really break this game wide open.
The pitch. Swing and a foul back, 1-2. Nowak waiting to hit next. Bases loaded, one out in the seventh. Raiders leading 5-3. Pitches low into the turf, 2-2.
You got to get runs here. Bases loaded, nobody out. Of course, there's one out now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
But you got to make it hurt.
And the pitch. Low and inside, ball 3. Full count on Vinson. Cale also a local player from Oakland High School. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And a ball hit to center field. That is going to be caught. That will get a run in. Scoring from third is Clapp. That will make it 6-3. So give Cale Vinson an RBI and a sacrifice fly. 2 outs now. Runners at first and second. That run will be charged to Timmons. And Nowak will be the batter. Owen has walked twice, grounded out twice.
Final numbers on Timmons. He goes 1 inning, gives up a run earned on a hit, 1 walk, and no strikeouts.
Bondolan at second, Brewer at first. The pitch outside, ball 1. 6-3, the Raiders lead. Ball gets away, and the runners advance to second and third. That may be a pass ball.
You know me, I don't like pass balls, but
I thought it popped out of his mitt.
I thought so too.
But the runners advance to second and third with 2 outs.
You know, like a .333 hitter against left-handers. Left-handers don't bother him.
Here's the pitch. That caught the corner for a strike, 2-1. You got 2 runners in scoring position here, but 2 outs.
They did call that a pass ball.
The pitch. Bouncing foul down the first base line. Count will go to 2-2. Tyler Minnick waiting to hit next.
Boy, another run here would be huge.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Outside, ball 3. Full count to Nowak. Runners lead from second and third. And the pitch. Outside, he walked him. That will load the bases again. And the batter will be Tyler Minnick. Minnick's been retired twice on grounders to third. He has singled. That single drove in a run in the fourth inning. And he'll try to do some damage here against the left-hander. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The pitch, inside, ball 1. Tyler Minnick stands in. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Kind of a half-hearted swing as he was fooled on the pitch. 1-1.
Changed up on him.
Swings, hits this ball to right field. Right fielder moving over near the line. And he will take it for out number 3. So that is all in the 7th. Raiders got 1. Could have gotten more. They leave the bases loaded. And the only hit in the inning was the bunt single by Brewer. So we have completed 7 full innings. Middle Tennessee 6 and New Mexico State 3. You're listening to Blue Raider Baseball from Ben Wagner.
At Middle Tennessee Electric, we see the lines that link us all, illuminating our neighborhoods, empowering our businesses, and helping us to recharge. Because we believe in the power of good energy. Whether it comes from our grids, the sun, or a kind heart. And as your family and our region continue to grow, you can trust that we'll always be there for you. Middle Tennessee Electric, bringing good energy.
The Blue Raiders are winners in the classroom, on the field, and the courts. Richard Lewis here. I want you to win in real estate also. Buying, selling, auction here in Tennessee, or along the Gulf Coast, a second home, or investing. Give me a call to help start that winning process. 615-319-9981. Oh, I'm never too busy for your referrals. Richard Lewis, Exit Realty, Bob Lamb & Associates.
WGNS, the flagship station for Blue Raider sports.
And we go to the 8th inning as the Raiders will take a 6-3 lead into this inning with Gavin King on the mound. The Blue Raider track and field team at the Raleigh Relays over in Carolina as Faith Nayada placed 30th in the women's 10,000 meters, and Privileged Chikara had a personal best, and also junior Ellen Natal recorded a best season time. So 3 events and outstanding performances. The hitter is Tuckless, and King delivers. That's a ball in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes to Aiden Tuckless, leading off the 8th inning. He'll be followed by Molesky and then Vest. And there's ball 3, 3-0. King had a good 7th. He set him down in order. Spent a lot of time in the dugout in the when the Raiders were batting in the bottom of the inning. There's a strike, 3-1.
Matt Wolf at shortstop now for the Raiders.
Badalak was pinch hit for, and so Wolf goes in to play short. Here in the top of the 8th. And there's ball 4. Well, you don't like walking that leadoff, man.
Boy, no.
Center fielder number 12.
How many times does that runner come around to score?
Here's Molesky, the switch hitter, who'll bat left-handed. 0 for 2 with a walk. King comes set, the pitch inside, ball 1. Tockless, the runner at first.
Colin Kerrigan up throwing in the Raider bullpen.
Ball is fouled off, back this way. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Kerrigan was the winner last night.
Molesky, a .294 hitter. Coming into this game is 0 for 2. Right-hander Gavin King comes set and delivers, and that is a strike. Nice off-speed pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Molesky.
Well, Dick, it is sunshiny out there. I can attest to that. Because it's sunshiny in here.
The 1-2 pitch from King is just a bit inside, ball 2. Pretty good looking pitch.
Shadow from Floyd Stadium out beyond the left field wall. Well into the infield dirt now.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Check swing and the pitch down low, ball 3. So a full count to Molesky. The runner at first is Tockless. He's going. Strike call, throw to second is not in time.
Throw just off the mark on the third base side.
The pitch to McCluskey was a strike, and that's out number 1.
Was that a called strike?
Yes. Here's Boston Best, 0 for 3.
Shortstop number 7, Boston Best.
Tockless stole second on the pitch. He is there with 1 out. Raiders leading 6-3. We're playing in the top of the 8th inning. King with the pitch. And that would miss his low, ball 1. Right-hander comes set. And missed the knees again, ball 2. 2-0. Got to keep an eye on Tockless because they like to run. Two balls and no strikes. King delivers outside, ball 3. He's gone to 3 balls on each of the first 3 hitters here in the 8th inning. Count is 3-0. And ball 4 is outside. 2 walks in the inning. Runners at first and second.
Which means the batter at the plate is the tying run.
We'll have a pitching change.
Yep.
I think Kerrigan's coming in. He signaled for a left-hander. So we will take a break here. The Raiders making a pitching change here in the 8th inning. Leading 6-3. You're listening to Blue Raider Baseball from Van Wagner.
Las Casas Drugs is a proud sponsor of Blue Raider Athletics, located at 4702 Las Casas Pike, just minutes from Murfreesboro. Las Casas Drugs strives to provide all of your pharmaceutical needs in that hometown atmosphere you deserve. Family-owned and operated, Las Casas Drugs offers free delivery, immunizations, drive-through window, gift shop, merchandise, and medication management programs. Come by and see how we can make a difference. And go Blue Raiders!
Bring your game day style courtside with a stop at Lightning's locker room on the concourse. From bold new drops to timeless campus classics, we've got everything you need to turn heads from class to tip-off. Whether you're rocking a hoodie in the student section or sporting a tee around town, your look says it loud. You're here for the wins, the energy, and the tradition. So step up your style and your spirit, because at Lightning's locker room, the season never slows down, and every fan plays a part in the hype. Let's make every day feel like game day.
You're listening to MTSU Sports on WGNS.
For the second straight game, left-hander Colin Kerrigan will come on in the late innings and try and put out a fire. The Aggies have runners at first and second with one out. Kerrigan went an inning and 2/3 yesterday and had no walks, 3 strikeouts, and got the win as the Raiders rallied to win it late.
Actually, the same situation as last night. A couple of runners on and just one out. He retired all 5 hitters he faced. For the season, he's making his 11th appearance. 18 and third innings, giving up 6 runs, all earned on 15 hits. 5 walks, 21 strikeouts, 2.95 ERA, a 2-1 record, with 1 save. So Colin Kerrigan turning into the go-to guy for late innings.
Yeah, turning into a closer, isn't he?
That's what it looks like.
He'll be facing Ruley. These are all right-handed hitters. We've just gone through. There are only 2 left-handed hitters.
Well, I think in this case, Jerry Myers is just looking at who can get people out.
Ruley has a single in 3 trips. He has scored a run. Right-handed batter, likes to go after the first pitch. Let's see what Kerrigan gives him here. First and second with 1 out. He will turn and throw back to second. Now, with first and second, the Aggies have attempted a double steal at least 3 times in this series.
Yeah, we've stopped it once.
He did go after that first pitch, didn't get it, strike 1.
Got another final in Conference USA. Jacksonville State comes back after Louisiana Tech was ahead in that game until the 8th inning. Jacksonville State comes back, winner 5-3. They're now 8-0 in the conference.
Throw back to second. That was fairly close.
Yeah.
Not in time. Count as 1 strike on Ruley. Went after the first pitch and flied out in the second. Again in the 5th, and saw 2 pitches in the 4th. Second one, he lined into left field for a hit. Swing and a miss, 0-2. This guy likes to go up there and swing the bat. 2 strikes the count.
You know, the radar says 83 miles an hour, but the way that might be his changeup, because that looked like a fastball motion.
Another throw back to second. Raiders are determined they're not going to allow that double steal again.
No. And they particularly like to do it with a right-handed batter blocking third base, or making that throw difficult to third base.
Struck him out. And with first base occupied, he can't run to first, so that is out number 2 in the inning. The ball did get away, but first base occupied. So 2 outs. The batter is Clough. Just 2 hits and 3 trips.
Now you tried the double steal with 2 outs.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Had a big cut. Came up empty, 1 strike.
I don't know whether
that would be risky.
I'm thinking the same thing. Wow. All you got to do is get one of those 2 runners.
Strike called, and it's 0-2 on Clough.
Yeah, I think at this point, Kerrigan just concentrates on Clough. Get that 3rd strike.
That ball bounces into the turf. The runner on second will break and go to third. The runner on first had a late start, but he goes into second. So that will be a wild pitch.
Well, that does the same thing as the double steal.
So second and third, count 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jonathan Clough. Kerrigan ready to work. The 1-2 pitch is a little tap and is going to roll foul. They'll pick it up in foul ground. And we'll do it all over again.
If that ball stays fair, it's going to score a run, and the runner's going to be safe at first. Probably with no play.
So a ball and 2 strikes. Clough just now getting back from his trip down the first baseline.
He's not in any hurry, is he?
1-2 the count. Kerrigan comes set and struck him out with a high fastball. That will end the 8th inning. Kerrigan comes in out of the pen again and strikes out 2. No runs, no hits, 2 men left. We will go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's the Raiders 6 and New Mexico State 3. You're listening to Blue Raider Baseball from Van Wagner.
Hey, Blue Raider fans, this is Brad Hopkins with Exit Realty Bob Lamb & Associates. Winning in real estate is a lot like football. Good coaching and recruiting a great team are the keys. I put together a team of lenders, inspectors, and home professionals to help you succeed. Let me coach you through this process and make sure you come out a winner. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or invest, I am here to help you win. Visit BradHopkinsHomes.com or call 615-556-9239 to find out more.
Nothing is more expensive than a missed opportunity that could have changed your life. Maybe you're just graduating high school, or are working and need to earn a degree to advance your career. Or you aspire to be a leader, and a graduate degree can make that happen. Whether you're just starting out or retooling for the future, Middle Tennessee State University can help you get there. MTSU, the University of Opportunities.
The Blue Raiders are on News Radio WGNS.
We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Raiders with a 6-3 lead will have Rogers, O'Neill, and Clamp, the 3-4-5 hitters in the order, to face the left-hander, Braden Barnes.
Dick, how about us pausing for 10 seconds for a station ID?
The flagship station for Middle Tennessee sports, WGNS. Murfreesboro, Smyrna. The Blue Raiders play here.
That's good, John. Where'd you learn that?
He whispered it, and I didn't think you heard it.
I did not. The pitch is high, ball 1. Brett Rogers had a base hit his last at bat.
That's experience talking there, Dick.
There you go.
20 years worth of it.
Outside, ball 2, 2-0. Rogers single in the 6th inning. Drove in one of the 3 runs in that frame. Fouls this one away, 2-1. to the left-hand hitter. Rogers, a sophomore, redshirt sophomore from Chattanooga. Left-hander Barnes ready to pitch. Outside, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. Raiders leading 6-3. Slices this one foul down the left field line, and the count will go full 3-2.
Well, the shadow almost to the pitching mound now.
Rogers stands in with a 3-2 count. The left-hander Barnes ready to work. And delivers low for ball 4. A leadoff walk for Brett Rogers. And with nobody out, the batter Dean O'Neill has a single and 4 trips.
We need to add on at least one more here. You get a 4-run lead, that means they got to have a grand slam or a lot of base runners to beat you, and just 3 outs to do it.
Pitch to the plate. O'Neill bunts. That's going to be a foul down the first base side. The Raiders,
they're playing for that run, aren't they?
Thinking that way, yes. 1 strike to count. O'Neill stepped out to look at third base coach Nichols to get a sign, knows what he's expected to do now, and steps back in. Pitcher throws to first.
Did a good job of not giving anything away. If he's still bunting, they're still guessing.
He bunts. First baseman's going to handle it. He'll tag the runner, and that will be out number 1. That'll be a sacrifice. That'll push Rogers to second with 1 out. First baseman picked it up, made the tag as O'Neill was coming down the line.
Coach Myers and Coach Nichols both wanting to talk with Cooper Clapp. He'll just say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's maybe they'll ask him why.
It'll be a one-way conversation.
Yeah, ask him, and maybe they'll ask him why California Dreamin' is his walk-up song. Umpire coming over to break up that conversation.
Don't see that often, do you?
No.
See them go out to the mound to break up meetings.
Oh, constantly, yeah.
Second baseman number 4, Cooper Clapp.
So Rogers, the runner at second, 1 out. Cooper Clapp has 2 walks. He scored 2 runs, has a hit. And they throw back to second. I think we've had more pickoff throws to second base in this game than I've ever seen in a single game.
We know why we're doing it.
Swing and a foul to the screen, strike 1.
To discourage that double steal that New Mexico State likes to employ with runners at first and second and less than 2 outs.
Fly ball, left field. Left fielder coming over, and he'll make the grab out there.
Could you actually see that? Or are you guessing?
No, I did. I saw it.
Okay. Because I would have been guessing.
So that is out number 2. And the batter will be Von Dolan. Brett is 0 for 3 and has been hit by a pitch.
was the only batter that Ibarra faced.
Pitch is low, ball one. And he hit him right in the top of the head with a pitch. 1 ball, no strikes. Left-hander Barnes ready. Rogers dancing around out at second. Pitch is high, ball 2.
And since he was stranded at third to end that 7th inning, Ibarra has zeros except for that one-hit batter.
Bondolan takes it low and inside, ball 3. 3-0. Nathan Brewer, the on-deck hitter. And missing, ball 4. That's a 4-pitch walk to Bondolan. Runners first and second with 2 outs for Nathan Brewer. Singled in the first, doubled in the 6th. Had a bunt single in the 7th. 3 for 4. So he stands in, 2 on and 2 out. Raiders are leading here 6-3 in the 8th inning, trying to get more. There's a strike, nothing in 1.
And typically a Brewer, that single early was to left field, the double was to right field. He uses all fields.
Swung on and missed, strike 2. He chased an outside pitch. So 2 strikes. Brewer steps out. Now back in there, and the left-hander's ready to pitch. Barnes with a pitch. That one hit him. That will drive a coach crazy, won't it?
It will.
Get ahead 2 strikes. And
you got him set up, and then you hit him.
So that will load the bases with 2 outs, and the batter will be Lane Akers. Lane's had a good day, 2 singles. He's driven in a run. Got a chance to drive in more. Takes the first pitch low for ball 1.
There are a lot of ways you can score a run here. Wild pitch, pass ball, single. Double probably scores at least 3.
Has a ball driven to center field. It's a diving attempt. It's on the ground. 1 run scores, 2 runs score, and the Raiders lead 8-3.
That is a big base hit.
Center fielder out there, Molesky, dove for the ball. It was a low line drive. He didn't come up with it. And 2 run score. Rogers scores from third and Bondolan from second. Lane Akers delivers his 3rd hit of the game.
How about a leadoff walk?
First and second, 2 outs, and the batter is Matt Wolf. So this will be his first at bat.
Boy, those were 2 huge runs.
Takes a strike. Wolf came in to play shortstop after Badalak was lifted for a pinch hitter. There's a pitch low for ball 1. 1-1. 8-3 Raiders.
Boy, those 2 runs are just absolutely important. Hugely important.
Pitch is high, outside, ball 2. 2-1 to Matt Wolf. Wolf hitting .206. Right-handed batter. Swing and a miss. The count will go to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. 2 runs in the inning. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Wolfcott looking at strike 3. But the Raiders pick up 2 runs. There was only 1 hit in the inning. And leave 2 men on base. We'll go to the 9th. It's Middle Tennessee 8, New Mexico State 3. You're listening to Blue Raider Baseball from Van Wagner.
Will Fraley, attorney at law, has experience you can count on. Former Blue Raider baseball player and MTSU alum Will Fraley serves Murfreesboro and the surrounding communities. Put a strong and experienced legal fighter on your case. Give Will Fraley a call and he can handle all of your legal matters, including criminal and domestic or family law. Visit willfraleylaw.com or call 615-410-7290.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Rutherford County's MTSU station, News Radio WGNS.
We go to the 9th inning, Raiders leading 8-3. Dr. Davis Spivey and Murfreesboro Oral Surgery and Implant Center, supporters of Blue Raider Athletics. For over 25 years, Dr. Spivey has provided the best oral surgical care possible to our community, and we appreciate Dr. Spivey is one of our broadcast partners. Here's Lombardi to lead off the 9th inning. He had a 2-run homer in the 4th. That was off Drew Horn and gave them the lead at that time. First pitch to him is high, ball 1. Left-hander Colin Kerrigan trying to nail it down for Drew Horn and the Raiders. 8-3 Raiders. Pitch is a strike off the outside corner, 1-1. Here's the pitch, and that one is a little bit low for ball 2, 2-1. Well, the entire field just about is in the shadows now, with the exception of the Blue Raider dugout.
And my seat.
Yes. Well, this one too. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch to the plate is outside, ball 3. Kerrigan closed out yesterday's game, actually was the winning pitcher, and walks the leadoff batter here in the 9th. Missed low with that pitch.
Looks like this is going to be his game, though. Nobody throwing in the Raider bullpen.
Catcher number 35, Dane Woodcook.
Up until the 8th inning, the Raiders had only walked 1 man in the game. But they had, there's a ball high to Woodcook. But they had 2 walks in the 8th, another one to lead off the 9th. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch is high, ball 2, 2-0.
Final numbers on Gavin King goes an inning and a third. No runs on no hits. 2 walks, 3 strikeouts.
So Tyler Minnick goes out to have a word with his pitcher.
Raiders pitching has struck out 11 Aggies.
leadoff walk to Lombardi and a 2-0 count to Woodcook. What do you say, John? Let's just throw it in there and see how far they can hit it. Huh?
When you got this kind of a lead, that's exactly what I say you do.
Pitch is high, ball 3-0.
Yeah, and that gets right-hander up. That's Brian Baranek again. He threw earlier.
There's a strike call, 3-1.
They'd just soon not use Baranek in this ball game. Save him for Tuesday.
Or tomorrow.
That's right.
Swinging a foul out of play, and the count goes full. 3-2 to Woodcook. Woodcook has struck out twice and has a base hit. Runner at first, nobody out, top of the ninth. Raiders leading 8-3. And a shot to left field, that's a base hit. That will put runners at first and second. And the batter will be Kaufman.
And this is why those runs in the bottom of the eighth are so important.
Coach Myers wants to talk to his pitcher. So we'll remind you again, tomorrow 11 o'clock for Game 3 of the series. We'll be on the air at 10:45. Also Little League Day here at the ballpark tomorrow. Tuesday, the Raiders host Southern Indiana. And then we'll hit the road to Alabama on Wednesday for the Thursday-Friday series. Thursday-Friday-Saturday series with Jacksonville State, the league leaders. First game down there will be Thursday at 6. Also Friday at 6 and Saturday at 1.
Jacksonville State won yet again today. They're now 8-0 in Conference USA.
Here's Kaufman. And Kerrigan's pitch over but low, ball 1.
I'd say there's a pretty good chance they're going to be nationally ranked by the time we get there.
Kaufman takes a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. He has been called out on strikes twice today and has been hit by a pitch. He's their number 9 hitter.
Throw him strikes. Make him beat you.
Kerrigan's pitch right in there. Strike 2 called. 1-2. Are cheerleaders still there or have they gone home? I think they've gone home.
Oh, no, there's still a group over there.
Are there? Okay.
About
good.
half of them are still there.
Pitch is inside. Ball 2 to Kaufman. 2-2. Aggies runners at first and second. No outs. Ball 3 is low. Full count. Three balls, 2 strikes. And ball 4 is inside.
That's incredible.
So the bases are loaded, no outs in the top of the 9th inning. And the batter will be Solozano.
First baseman number 15, Steve Solozano.
He is 0 for 4. Somebody's walking out of the dugout as the batter's in the batter's box. Is that the coach?
Yeah, I think so. I wonder what his beef is. whatever he said, umpire is going over to talk with Jerry Myers as well.
Well, the bases are loaded with no outs. I don't know what that was about.
Umpire gives Kerrigan a new baseball.
Now Minnick is walking over to pick out yet another baseball and throw out there. This is...
Have you ever seen anything like that?
Not really. The batter's just waiting patiently for his turn to hit.
I guess what they did Kerrigan throw out that pitch without asking the umpire, or throw out that baseball?
I don't know, John.
And coach is saying no, make him throw that baseball. I don't know.
Here's the first pitch to Solorzano. It's outside, ball one. Bases are loaded with no outs in the ninth inning. Kerrigan has walked two and allowed a hit. Ball two is outside, 2-0.
Well, you know where all that noise you're hearing is coming from. It's coming out of that third base dugout.
Ground ball up the middle. Wolf stops it. No, he didn't stop it. The runner comes in to score. Throw is to third.
Two runners scored.
And two men come in to score. That makes it 8-5. The runners will be at first and third, and still no outs.
Designated hitter number 9, Aiden.
So give Solorzano a pair of RBIs. And the batter will be Tackless. He represents the tying run at the plate. Pitch is a swing and a miss, strike one.
He was swinging like he knows he's the tying run. Umpire making the on-deck hitter go back towards the on. Said he was too close to the plate.
Pitch to the plate. Strike call to 0-2. Runners at first and third with no outs in the ninth. New Mexico State has put two on the board. It's an 8-5 lead for the Raiders. And the pitch. Ground ball, that is going to be through for a hit. Another run will score. And it's 8-6. Kaufman came in to score from third. And still nobody out in the ninth. So that's 3 hits in the inning.
Center fielder number 12,
plus
Tommy Molesky.
2 walks. And the batter is Molesky.
And the difference right now is that 2-run single, 2 RBI single from Lane Akers in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Throw to second. So those are the tying runs on base.
That's the go-ahead run at the plate.
8-6. Kerrigan's pitch, low for ball one. Molesky has a walk and has gone down 3 times. Switch hitter batting right-handed. Kerrigan works. Foul ball past the bag at first. 1-1. The Raiders are struggling to close this game out.
It's not the first time we've had trouble closing things down.
Runners go. The throw will be to second. And he's going to be out at second. So Minnick throws out Toklas at second base, trying to steal. They tried to double steal again. The runner on second did go to third, but that takes the tying run off the bases. And now there's one out.
Was that a double play?
That, I guess, I don't.
Was that a strike him out, throw him out?
I thought the count was 1-1 on Molesky. That's what I had, and I'm nowhere near official, but.
Because there are 2 outs on the scoreboard now.
Now they're making the runner go back to second. I do not comprehend what's going on now. Now there's another runner coming out of the dugout that's going to go to first. Well,
let's see. Apparently,
it's got 2 outs on the board.
I think one of those is going to come off, though. And I think what they're going to do is perhaps call batter's interference, because the batter has gone to the dugout.
Now they're bringing that runner that was on first back, and they're saying he's out.
Yeah, that was the runner that they would have caught it.
And now they have taken one of the outs off the scoreboard. I'm a little confused, John.
I am too. Let's see who they're bringing back to the plate.
It's not the first time, though. This is McCluskey, who was the batter when they attempted that double steal. Can you put the glasses on and see who the runner is at second base?
I can try.
Is it number 9 or number?
It's number 15.
15. Okay, he was the one that was going to third, so he goes back to second. Number 9 was the runner at first. He was thrown out, and the count.
I'm thinking there was interference at some point.
Pitch to the batter. Strike called. It's now 1-2, I believe, on Molesky. And now that's going to be a strikeout. Coach Myers out of the dugout said that's strike 3. Now the
was that looking or swinging?
That was looking.
Okay.
Mexico State coach is out. He is protesting. If that's strike 3, that's going to be the second out in the inning.
He better be careful.
So Molesky is down on strikes, and that's out number 2.
I think I'll have to get Coach Myers to explain that to me here in a few minutes.
Yes, do that. Here's Boston Best. Runner at second is Solorzano. It's 8-6. The Raiders lead with 2 outs in the 9th inning. And Vest takes a pitch low, ball 1. This all started with an attempted double steal. Strike call, 1-1. Yes, I'm very anxious to hear what Coach has to say about that situation because very confusing. Pitch is low, ball 2, 2-1. Vest 0 for 3 with a walk today. So I think you're there's a strike call, 2-2. I'm not sure if the interference was right though because they let the batter come back up there.
Yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Kerrigan's pitch, line drive, left field. That's a base hit. They're going to hold the runners at first and third. So the tying run's back on base. And the batter will be Ruley.
Right fielder number 39, Easton Ruley.
Now keep in mind, Ruley is the one who likes to swing at the first pitch. We'll see what Kerrigan struck him out on 3 pitches in the 8th inning. He's a free swinger up there. He also is capable of hitting the ball out of the park. He has 3 home runs. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it away, strike 1. Kerrigan ready to work. First and third, 2 outs. And the pitch. Line drive to left field. That's a base hit. 1 run will score. They'll be at first and second. So Solorzano comes in to score. Makes it 8-7. Vest to second.
Left fielder number 1.
Ruley is at first, and the batter is Clough.
And he's the 9th batter of this inning.
2 hits, 4 trips. Raiders need an out. Swing and a miss, strike 1. New Mexico State has scored 4 in the top of the 9th. And it's 8-7. Throw back to second, and he threw it into center field. Oh, my goodness. That's an error on Kerrigan. Runners now at second and third with 1 out. Or with 2 outs, I'm sorry.
I can understand how you might be confused.
And the pitch. Ground ball to third. Von Dolan throws to first, and the ball game is over.
Whew.
Wow. 4 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. There were also a couple of walks in the inning, and they leave 2 men on. And the Raiders will win the ball game and will win the series, but it was a struggle. Final score 8-7. I'll wait until the post-game show to give you the final totals. But Middle Tennessee improves now to 15-12 and evens the conference record at 4-4. New Mexico State now 11-15. They are 3-5 in conference play. We'll take a break, And we'll be back with our post-game show after this on the Blue Raider Network. Rob Van Wyk.
Hey folks, it's Chip Walters from Exit Realty Bob Lamb & Associates, helping Middle Tennessee make smart moves in a fast-moving market. Whether you're buying, selling, or just exploring your options, you deserve someone who knows this community and treats your goals like their own. From first-timers to long-time homeowners, I'm here to guide you with clarity, confidence, and a steady hand. When you're ready to make the next move, start with someone you trust. Visit choosechip.net and let's make your 2026 move the right move.
Las Casas Drugs is a proud sponsor of Blue Raider Athletics, located at 4702 Las Casas Pike, just minutes from Murfreesboro. Las Casas Drugs strives to provide all of your pharmaceutical needs in that hometown atmosphere you deserve. Family-owned and operated, Las Casas Drugs offers free delivery, immunizations, drive-through window, gift shop, merchandise, and medication management programs. Come by and see how we can make a difference. And go Blue Raiders!
Bring your game day style courtside with a stop at Lightning's locker room on the concourse. From bold new drops to timeless campus classics, we've got everything you need to turn heads from class to tip-off. Whether you're rocking a hoodie in the student section or sporting a tee around town, your look says it loud. You're here for the wins, the energy, and the tradition. So step up your style and your spirit, because at Lightning's locker room, the season never slows down, and every fan plays a part in the hype. Let's make every day feel like game day.
Locally grown, Blue Raider proud. This is Jonathan Harmon with the J. Harmon Home Team. As an MTSU alumnus and lifelong Rutherford County resident, I bring the heart of a teacher, the grit of a Blue Raider, and over 15 years of real estate experience to every client. Honest to a fault, connected to the community, and driven to serve. I don't just help you buy or sell, I help you understand every step. The J. Harmon Home Team, where real estate meets real talk.
WGNS, the flagship station for Blue Raider sports. Today's game is in the books, and it's time to recap today's action in the Blue Raider postgame show. Today's broadcast on the Blue Raider Network has been brought to you in part by Will Freely, attorney at law, State Farm Insurance, and agent Andy Womack, Middle Tennessee Electric, Exit Realty, Bob Lamb and Associates, and agents Brad Hopkins, Richard Lewis, Jonathan Harmon, and Chip Walters. And by Las Casas Drugs. Let's head back to the ballpark for today's Blue Raider postgame show.
And welcome back to Reese Smith Field as the Raiders down New Mexico State today in a wild, crazy finish by a score of 8-7. The game didn't. There were a few quirks early in the game, but nothing like the finish. The Raiders got off to a one-run lead in the second inning as they put a run on the board on a base hit by Lane Akers, who eventually delivered the game-winning hit. We didn't know it at the time, but Akers drove in a run in the second inning to make it 1-0. Aggies tied it with a run in the third, and then they went ahead with two in the fourth on a two-run homer by Aiden Lombardi, hit right down the left field line. That's been the only home run in the series so far. So it was 3-1. Raiders picked up a run in the fourth inning. That was driven in by Tyler Minnick with a base hit, and it was 3-2 after four, no scoring in the fifth. The Raiders in the sixth picked up three more runs to go out in front 6-3, added one in the seventh to make it 7-3, three runs in the fifth made it 5-3. The one run in the seventh made it 6-3, and then Akers drove in what eventually proved to be the winning runs in the eighth inning. The Raiders had an 8-3 lead going into the top of the ninth with Colin Kerrigan on the mound, who had come in out of the pen and struck out two men with two men on in the top of the eighth inning to get out of a jam there. But in the top of the ninth, Kerrigan walked the first batter. Second batter got a hit. Third batter walked. to load the bases with nobody out, and Solorzano drove in 2 runs with a single to left. That made it 8-5. They had runners at first and second and attempted a double steal, and that's when all the craziness started to happen, which John will find out something about all that when he talks to Coach Myers. But needless to say, Kerrigan finally got the final out as they batted 9 men in the 9th inning, scored 4 runs. Raiders win it by a score of 8-7. It was a wild finish, and Middle Tennessee comes out on top. Coach Myers is down there now. And we'll see if John is just about ready, and we will have. I think we want to talk maybe with Lane Akers. I don't know, but we'll keep it right here until they get ready down below. So the winning pitcher in this game is still going to be David Horn. Drew Horn, I believe. Yeah, Horn will get the win. Horn pitched 6 innings, allowed 3 runs. 2 of those were earned on 5 hits. He walked 1 and struck out 6, and will pick up the win to go 2-1 on the season. Gavin King went an inning and a third with no runs, no hits. Walked 2 and struck out 3, and then Colin Kerrigan, his final numbers will be an inning and 2/3, giving up 4 runs, all earned on 5 hits, all coming in that last inning. 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. For the Raiders, hitting-wise, we had 2 guys each with 3 hits. Nathan Brewer had 3 hits, as did Lane Akers, and Akers drove in 3 runs, including those 2 important runs in the bottom of the 8th inning. For New Mexico State, they had the 2-run home run by Lombardi, who had just the 1 hit in the game. The catcher, Woodcook, had 2 hits, as did Clough and Ruley. And it was Ruley's hit that really made things very tight. So let's take it down. I'll wait till John gets ready, and we'll take you down to the field.
All right, we're down on the field with Lane Akers, the DH. Pretty good day, 3 for 5, but the important one was that single in the 8th inning, 2 runs. That turned into the difference maker.
Yes, sir, it sure did. You know, you get an opportunity to come to the plate with bases juice. It's just something that everybody dreams. Just getting those 2 runs in, it was big for the team. So.
Well, it turned into the difference.
Oh yeah, yes sir, it sure did.
So you're the DH. You're sitting there watching that 9th inning. You can't do anything about it. You're in the dugout. What's that like?
Oh, it's a little gets you a little anxious, you know, in the dugout, knowing you can't change the outcome, but you know the guys on the mound have worked their butt off to just throw strikes, get in the zone, compete, you know. So you just trust the guys out there.
I thought one of the real turning points was that bunt single.
Yes, sir, yeah. Practice bunting every day, so when you got to get them down, you got to get them down.
Okay, and you got it down? Good boy.
Yes, sir. Sure did,
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll get Jerry Myers over here. Coach, a series winner.
Yeah, I just I told our guys, that winning a series is important, but when you get into conference games, every one is its own entity, and the only thing that winning the first 2 of the 3-game series is we get a tiebreaker later on if we need it. But we need to win tomorrow and play it like tomorrow is trying to win the series, and tomorrow is the only game that we're focused on this weekend, and that's kind of the way we want to try to look at it. But they did a good job all the way throughout. Obviously, got a little hairy there in the 9th, but still trying to play matchups and had the guy out there that was, under control of what he was doing. But we wanted to just keep trying to play the matchups, and had a guy ready the next hitter if we needed to. But it's not how you want to finish that game, but we did a really nice job leading up to the 9th to put ourselves in that position. A lot of key at-bats, and got out of a couple jams again and created a couple ourselves too on the pitching side. But just got to shore some things up, and then hopefully we can play our best game of the weekend tomorrow.
Strange situation in the ninth. What was going on there?
The batter interference on the stolen base. Because the runner was thrown out anyway, that nullifies the batter interference on Minnick. He still got the throw off and still got him out, so they sent him back, and that's why the hitter was still in there and, with 2 strikes. And fortunately, we punched him out, and we're able to get out of that mess in the ninth.
Those are the kind of situations that are a little bit hairy for a head coach.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to keep trying to throw strikes, and with the lead you have, you can't look at it as try to do anything different than the adrenaline you had going when you got out of the jam the inning before, those kind of things. But tacking on those extra runs because we had some really good at bats in the 7th and 8th or whatever it was huge for us. Obviously, we needed it once we got into that mess in the 9th, but we were able to cure that last out, and that's what it's all about.
Good work, Coach. Back up to you, Dick.
All right, thank you, John. Thanks to Coach Myers and to Lane Akers for visiting with us as the Raiders win by a score of 8-7. We'll take a break, come back to wrap it up for you after this on the Blue Raider Network from Van Wagner.
At State Farm, when home and auto work as a team, you score and save money. I'm State Farm agent Andy Wama. Give me a call at 615-890-0850 and let's work together to win big by saving money on home and auto. With the service you get from State Farm, you might think our car insurance costs more. I'm State Farm agent Andy Wama. Give me a call at 615-890-0850 and let me show you with discounts up to 40%. You may find it even costs less.
The Blue Raiders play here. News Radio WGNS.
The Raiders win this second game of the series with New Mexico State by a score of 8-7. And we'll give you the final official totals for the Blue Raiders. 8 runs, 10 hits. They committed 3 errors and left 12 men on base. For New Mexico State, 7 runs. They also had 10 hits. They committed 1 error and left 8 men on base. The winning pitcher will be Drew Horn. His record now 2-1. The losing pitcher will be the second New Mexico State pitcher, Jaden Davis. His record is 0-2. We gave you Horn's numbers a moment ago. 6 innings, gave up 5 hits, 3 runs. 2 of those were earned, 1 walk, and 6 strikeouts. And Colin Kerrigan gets a save as he struggled through that 9th inning and finally got the last out on a ground ball to third after the Aggies scored 4 runs and had the tying run on base. So the Raiders improved now to 15-12 on the year. They're 4-4 in the league. New Mexico State is 11-15. And they are 3-5 in conference play. Final game of the series tomorrow morning will start at 11 o'clock, 10:45 for the pregame show. Until then, for John Calla, this is Dick Plummer wishing you a very pleasant good evening from the ballpark.
Thanks for listening to today's Middle Tennessee State University baseball game. Today's game has been produced by Van Wagner College through the facilities of WGNS Radio. The content of today's game is owned by Van Wagner College and the Blue Raider Network and may not be reproduced without expressed written permission of Middle Tennessee State University and Van Wagner College. Be sure to join us next time for more Middle Tennessee baseball here on the Blue Raider Network on WGNS, the flagship station for Blue Raider sports.
We now return to regular programming on News Radio WGNS.
People are putting hardwood throughout the whole house.
Andrew Young with City Tile and Floor Covering.
Most people are taking